Hi, and welcome back. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Nyx, Betty Noir, Kendrick, UTP, Bracing Star, Peanut Master, Imaginary Red. Welcome. Welcome back, Shell. Oh, and hello, Swords Are Soft. Hi. Welcome. Hi, and welcome. UTP says, what's the cage hitting against a wall sound in the background? That's the dryer. I started some laundry some time ago and it's still going. It does sound like something hitting cage bars though, doesn't it? But anyways, hi, hello, and welcome. I know that I've been doing streams an awful lot over the past couple of, well, days. That is a new streaming regimen that I am doing. I'm going to try to stream 4 days a week from now on, at minimum 4 hours each. So yeah, starting next week again at Monday, and ending next week on the 20th at Friday. Unless there's something special going on, I will constantly be streaming between the times of 2 o'clock to 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time or Mountain Standard Time. UTP says, nice, but don't overwork yourself. Make sure you're still taking care of yourself. Oh, yeah. I'm still taking care of myself in the interim, but I figured that I would do something to both occupy my time and potentially earn myself some money. Because, yeah, YouTube has quickly become the only source of income that I have. And the Patreon donations are perhaps one of the only things that are allowing me to make rent right now. And due to the fact that mail is being incredibly finicky right now, I'm still trying to get my mail rerouted. I still don't have a lot of things that I should have. I've been trying to get a replacement card from my bank for ages now, and I think that I'm going to have to do that all over again because, well, geez, it's hard. And I still don't have my Arizona ID card yet. I still need to get that. But, good thing about that is because of my legal name change and the affidavit that I have to prove my name change, I will be able to, ground running, get my new identification with my proper name, and hopefully my proper gender marker too. So, there's that. Hi, Ty Marshall. Welcome. You're not late. That's another thing. You've probably noticed that streams start an hour before I click live and just start talking. That's because while my streams technically start an hour beforehand, it's just the waiting room. It's the waiting room that people can filter in and socialize during the time where I start preparing things behind the scenes. UGB says, wait, they treat the gender you identify as opposed to the one on your ID, as the one on your ID rather than the one assigned at birth. It's a very complicated subject. A lot of them require either medical proof that you have quote-unquote completed your transition, or they need a form completely filled out. I have done neither of these yet. Considering the fact that bare minimum, SRS costs around a little bit more than what it would cost to get a new motorcycle, it's definitely something that I'm gonna have to wait on. HB says, just go look for an unrelated Google form real quick. So yeah, it's just like a lot of stuff that I've been working on in the behind the scenes, and stuff that I will be continuing to work on behind the scenes. Thank you so very much, UTP. It has been a wondrous journey getting started here and getting completely rooted into the Arizona infrastructure. The heat is still something that I'm dealing with, although hopefully soon it'll start cooling down. It's currently 102 degrees Fahrenheit outside, so I've got the fan on, I've got everything running. Welcome, welcome, Winter. Hi. It is so very good to see you. Hop, 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 hop. Right. I think that I'm gonna play a little bit more of Do Not Take This Cat Home. And then we could do some other stuff as the stream progresses. This game is not suitable for children or the easily disturbed. It includes depictions of horror elements, human-animal violence and death, abuse, abusive relationships, disturbing imageries, loud noises, flashing images and lights, and more. Individuals suffering from anxiety, depression, or certain fears or phobias may not have a safe experience playing this game. For a full list of content or trigger warnings, go to the About section in the game's main menu. Please take care of yourself. Yoink. Just had to grab something really, really quickly. I really love the theme that this game has, too. It is a very cute cat, isn't it? Flip. All right. Continue. Right, skip forward. Okay. This time, I'm gonna take the cat home. Well, why not? Right? You barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs up onto your shoulders. It butts its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. Aww. You can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here, yeah? On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. But that would be a waste of time. Oh. Oh my. Huh? You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, and 1 you living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. Even if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. But it simply sits and looks up at you expectantly. Okay, I'm gonna save. Return. Should we do something oops, sorry about that. Should we do something alone? Or do something with the cat? Hey, Bracing Star. Hello. Doing good. That's cool. Streaming 4 hours for 4 days. Sorry not responding sooner. It's okay, Bracing Star. Right. With the cat. Like what? Let's pet the cat. It's not every day you have access to a cute, fluffy animal. What else is there to do but pet it to your heart's content? You sit on the floor in your living room and click your tongue to call the cat over. The cat dashes over to you, immediately climbing into your lap. Poor thing. You just want some attention, don't you? Alright, alright. You carefully pet the cat. A rub behind an ear, a scratch under the chin, a smooth sweep along the back. Good. You keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying this bonding time together. But the cat starts to get restless after a while. Let's do something else. Pet the cat again? It's not every day you have access to a cute fluffy animal. Aww. Alright, how about we keep petting the cat? Keep petting. You're not quite ready to stop. He feels so calm, the repetitive actions soothing your usually overworking mind. You keep petting. The cat leans away from your next head pat. It's trying to get out of your lap. Keep petting. When you scratch under the cat's chin, it bites at your fingers. You might be bleeding, but really it barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. The cat struggles in your hold. It's watching you closely. Keep petting. You keep petting the cat. Chomp. Oh. The cat bites off your finger. It hurts. You're definitely bleeding now, but for some reason, you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. Its fur is so much softer than you realized. You'd think that it would be shining in the faint light of your living room, but it's as if the darkness of the cat's black coat is sucking in all the illumination around it, rendering it completely null. You're drawn to it, like you're somehow holding a deep dark abyss right in your lap. It seems calmer now, munching on your severed finger. The stump between your thumb and middle finger is leaking. But you keep petting. You fret that your blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Time passes. It's dark out now. Soft as the fur is, your palm has started to feel raw and damp under the constant friction from your petting. You think faintly that maybe you've had enough. You start to lift your hand from the cat, when in a flash, your entire hand is separated from your wrist. Peanut Master, that's right. No means no. Hello, trash can dweller. It flops onto your lap beside the cat. The cat's claws on its front right paw glisten with crimson liquid. You don't feel it for a moment, but your body tenses, anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm in your severed hand. It hurts. It really, really hurts. Then the cat looks up at you, and you feel compelled to keep petting. You're reluctant, but you're also afraid of what will happen if you don't heed the call. What will you lose next if you try to resist again? You were hurt for your insistent petting earlier, yet now you've been hurt for trying to stop? It defies all logic, but that's what scares you. There's no reasoning with such fickle whims. You feebly try to raise your uninjured hand to pet the cat, but it stiffens, golden eyes glinting dangerously. Well. Alright then. You raise your bleeding stump and resume your petting to the rest of your ability. You pet. And you bleed. You pet. And you bleed. You pet. And you bleed. You pet and you... Ending 7. Personal boundaries. The game is called Do Not Take This Cat Home. Hello, hopeless student. Welcome, Finanza. UTP says, let this be a lesson to listen to the cats when they tell you not to do something. Yep. Do something with the cat. Like what? Let's feed the cat. Oops, sorry. The cat looks hungry, so you decide to feed it. You're regretting not shopping for food earlier, so you don't have much left. Grocery shopping day is tomorrow, after all. You head to the kitchen and click your tongue, ensuring the cat follows after you. It leaps nimbly onto the kitchen counter and watches as you search for meal options. Let's see. You find some things you expect. A can of tuna in the pantry, some leftover meatloaf in the fridge, and... Huh? What's that? You realize there's a tightly sealed Tupperware on the bottom shelf of the fridge. Oh, the screen is glitching. Hopeless student says, what is happening? I just coming in and hearing that you pet... You're bleeding pet, you're bleeding. Oh, yeah, it's this game called Do Not Take This Cat Home. Huh. You don't recognize it. A foul odor is leaking from the container. Whatever's inside can't be safe for human consumption. But the cat seems excited about it, practically salivating over it. Still, you're the caretaker here. You're the one who needs to decide what's best to feed a hungry cat. So you'll feed it. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Should we feed it the tuna, the meatloaf, or the mystery food? Or should we just back off for now? Mystery meat? Okay. Okay. Tuna, mystery food. We got 2 votes for mystery. I'm kind of nervous as to what to pick here. We love a little mystery meat. Mystery food. Is this really a good idea? Fine. I guess if this is what you want... You open the container and... You just barely managed to keep from throwing up. But just barely. The stench is overwhelming. Yeah. Give me a minute. You hazard a look at the contents of the container, but... Huh? You honestly can't understand what you're supposed to be looking at. Everything is just... mashed together. What exactly everything consists of is a mystery you're more than happy to keep unsolved. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the color, though. All of it is the same color. The most unfortunate looking shade of gray you've ever seen. Tinted with a nauseatingly wet green film over the top. Am I supposed to warm it up, or... You don't really know how to serve it? Any utensil or plate that touches it is getting thrown out immediately. No exceptions. Your hands are going to be scrubbed with soap and hot water to within an inch of their lives after this. You decide against putting this crap in your microwave. You doubt it would taste or smell any better warm. Not wanting to hold it anymore, you shake your head and practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. The cat enthusiastically dives for the toxic-looking sludge, sniffing it as if savoring the scent. You turn to the fridge and close it. You've lost your appetite. You're about to head to the bathroom to wash your hands for the next hour or so when... Ow! A sharp pain on your foot causes you to stumble. You catch yourself on the kitchen sink and look down to see that the tip of your sock is... red. And the red is still slowly spreading to the rest of your sock. Are you bleeding? You quickly reach down and pull off your sock to see the damage. Your middle toe is... gone. It's just gone. Just a stump is left in its place. Steadily leaking blood onto the floor. You clumsily step back, as if it would help you get away from what you were seeing. The blood trail simply follows your movements. 911. You have to call 911. Phone. Where's the... was... Your tongue is... was... but... What's happening to me? You slowly look over to find the cat still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. Not bothering to try to stop the blood from dribbling out of your mouth, you keep watching in a daze as the cat happily chews at a gross piece of... Wait, that's... You look more closely at the mystery food in the cat's jaws. It looks vaguely familiar. It looks like a tongue? Before you can even think to do anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again and bites into a piece that looks like... Ah! You collapse to the floor, clutching your torso. You writhe around on the blood-streaked tiles, crying. Something inside you just... Blood pours out from deep within you. Whatever that was, felt important. And now it's probably gone too. It hurts. It hurts so much. Stop. Please. You weakly try to reach up to the cat on the counter above you. Your vision blurs from the effort, from the pain, from your tears, from... Your eyes. Your eyes! You fall limply back to the floor. You're leaking blood all over. From all over. Your foot, your mouth, your insides, your eye sockets. You can feel your life fading away too. That's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of you, then... Hopefully the cat will take its time eating your eyeballs. And give you time to just... Ending 10, you are what you eat. That was freaking brutal. What the actual heck did I just read? Trash can dweller, don't worry, ribs grow back. No, they don't. Yeah, swords are soft. You should definitely take your time for this. Just take your leave. And, oh my gosh. What? Maybe the tuna would be better, trash can dweller. Sandstone says maybe it should be, you are what the cat eats. Okay. Meatloaf. You get the feeling the cat won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of a can. And you're not about to feed it whatever the heck that toxic-looking sludge is. So it's settled. A tuna sandwich for you, and leftover meatloaf for your feline guest. You ignore the cat's disappointed meows as you put the weird container back in the fridge to dispose of later. You warm up the meatloaf in the microwave. You place the now warm meatloaf on a saucer next to the cat on the counter. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up here, but you figure it'll make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. The cat looks like it finds the meatloaf interesting. Works for you. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about searching for some bread for your tuna sandwich. You're so distracted by your search that you only just barely hear... You turn around and see that the meatloaf has only 1, maybe 2 bites taken out of it. But more alarmingly, there seems to be a red trail of... something, leading away from where the cat had been sitting, and off the edge of the counter towards the living room. Is that blood? You jump at the strange sound coming from around the corner. No voodoo sludge for you today, kitty, said Peanut Master. Yep. Sandstone says, wait, so if you ever decide to throw out the mystery body meat, does it mean that you'll die when it gets processed through whatever? I think so, maybe. Sandstone says, no, it's not blood, it's meat from the meatloaf. Nick says, did it explode? UTP says, maybe. Further into your apartment. You attempt to steal your nerves. Taking a breath, you walk around the counter to head into the living room. Splat. Huh? You stepped in something warm and wet. And red. You resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of... You follow the trail into the living room and see that it leads into the hall. It's getting louder. It's definitely in the hall. You feel like you can hear your heartbeat. You hope whatever is in the hall can't. Your body shakes as you feel yourself step forward. And forward. And forward. And forward. You peek around the corner. Huh? Nothing. There's nothing there. What? You walk further into the hall and see that the trail leads all the way down to the end of it. But there's nothing there. You don't quite feel relief, but at least... You feel something wet and warm drip onto your cheek. Something very warm. You swipe your shaking hand across it and pull it back to see your fingers covered in something... You look up. and see what can only be described as meat. The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in a thick, undulating, writhing layer of pulsing meat. At its center is a single glowing eyeball, frantically rolling around in every direction, until it lands squarely on you. You try to take a step back, desperate to escape the hallway, to escape this thing, but before you can even scream, meaty tendrils shoot out and grab you. No! Let me go! They pull you up, and up, into a pair of slowly opening jaws. And then... Ending 9. Leftovers. Basically, don't expect logic from this game. You most likely are not going to get it. I am scared too of what would happen if I picked tuna. UTP says, "Oh come on, you really want to try to eat me? Fine, let's see you explain this to the landlord." Let's see, how many endings are there? Okay, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. I think it's around 39 or so, though I don't know. Okay, so let's load this, and let's pick the tuna. Cats like fish, right? Shrugging, you take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. You put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. The cat looks a little disappointed. Tough. You'll need to dispose of that weird whatever it is later. You open the tuna and spoon it onto the small saucer. You put the saucer on the kitchen counter next to the cat. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you figure it'll make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. The cat looks like it finds the tuna acceptable. You'll take it. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. Nick says, it says you found 6 of 40 endings. Oh my. Looks like we've got a lot of work to go through. While setting the time, you hear... Huh? You turn and see that the plate is completely empty. Whoa, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. Huh? What the? You watch, baffled, as the cat continues to hiccup, causing little bubbles to flow out of its mouth. Of all the things that this game has thrown at me, this has to be one of the silliest. Honestly, I find that adorable. Okay. That's okay. You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Right. Best not to think too hard about it. Soon enough, the room is full of the floating bubbles. The cat releases a final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Well, glad you enjoyed it. The bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Huh? Wait, what? What's that? As one of the bubbles floats closer to you, you see that there's actually something inside it. A tiny, furry... Huh? Fish? This is just getting weirder and weirder. Still, you can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. You lift a hand. You extend a finger towards a bubble, carefully press it against the surface. The little fish inside lashes out, viciously sinking tiny fangs into your finger. It doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... Ah! Ow! What? Pain starts to climb from your finger to the rest of your hand, past your wrist. Could it be some kind of venom? You fling your arm around in an attempt to dislodge the fish, but... Cat! You accidentally knock your arm into several of the bubbles floating around. More tiny, ravenous fish latch onto your flesh. You stumble back out of pain in a sudden bout of dizziness, only to bump into more bubbles. More fish digging their teeth into your back. It hurts. You're getting dizzy. You've got to get out. You deliriously try to stumble out of the kitchen, but the entire room is filled with the deadly bubbles. By the time you collapse to the ground, you're absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. The pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin and your teeth and your eyes and your hair, and it's so consuming you can't even feel yourself convulsing or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling up into your skull when you gasp out your last breath. Ending 8. Fish out of water. Yeah, I take that back. Not silly and wholesome anymore. Racing Start Gaming, I agree. This game is too creative with how it chooses to make things disturbing, and I'm getting ideas. Trashcan Dweller says, I did not know you could make bubbles horrifying, but here we are. Okay, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna do something with the cat. And I'm gonna save here. Yep. Return. We've already done pet the cat, and we've already done feed the cat. So how about we play with cat? Poor thing was probably bored stiff, sitting in that old box all day. Just watching crowds of people walking by them, ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. A little interspecies socializing won't kill you, right? I have a feeling that it might. It might. Aw, you just want some attention, don't you? You want to play, huh? Okay, then. Want to play, though. Alright, let's save here. Return. Look for some yarn. If every movie and cartoon involving cats that you've watched since childhood is to be believed, then you can deduce with almost absolute certainty that cats freaking love yarn. Probably. Huh? You unearth some from an old box in a hallway closet that's filled with knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies. You consider just handing the ball of bright red yarn over to the cat and supervising from the side, but that would defeat the idea of playing together, wouldn't it? You cut off a decent length of string from the ball of yarn and go back to the living room. The cat is resting on the floor. It's not asleep, but when it looks up as you enter the living room, you feel like it could doze off right then and there. You'll fix that. You smirk a little, confident with your surprise, and let the piece of yarn dangle just above the floor, pinched between your thumb and index finger. The sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes your heart start to beat a little faster. Its posture has barely changed at all. Just a subtle shift of the head and ears, a slight tension in the shoulders, a sharpness in the gaze as it locks onto the yarn dangling an inch above the floor. The cat could still pass as being almost relaxed, calm, and yet the air is thick with its eagerness to lunge forward, waiting for the right moment to strike. You feel like you've just witnessed the awakening of the perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what will happen once you make the first move. But it will be you who makes the first move. You take a deep breath, relax your shoulders, and... Yoink. Racing Star Gaming says, you sound like a hyena in a cute way. The cat had lunch the instant you wiggled the yarn. But you're faster. It completely misses as you flick your wrist, making the yarn recoil out of its reach like a terrified snake. Having overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if shocked at its failed attack. You generously click your tongue to help reorient it. The cat whips its head around at the sound. You're slightly taken aback at the intensity of its stare on the yarn. But you persist. You wiggle the yarn again encouragingly, and yes, maybe a little tauntingly. This time, the cat anticipates the yarn's upward dodge and leaps up to swipe at it. But you're already one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of reach once more. Come on, you can do it. It's a little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels a little good knocking the feline down a peg or two. At least it seems to be enjoying itself. You hope, anyway. You keep going. The cat's movements have gotten more aggressive. Must be getting frustrated. You could swear it nearly took a shot at your eye that last time. It had jumped so high and erratically. You've been keeping the yarn in constant motion, afraid to slow down. Your wrist is starting to get tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy, though. It's like it's getting faster and faster. Flick. 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 Your wrist finally cramps sharply, making you lose control of the yarn's motion as the tip of it brushes lightly against your stomach. Oh. Pain rips low across your torso. Into your torso. Blood pours out of your mouth. In a daze, you look down and see red blooming slowly across the bottom of your shirt, around the tears in the fabric. You watch as the long, thick ropes of something pour out from under your shirt into a bloody heap on the floor at your feet. A single red-streaked rope still hangs from you, connecting you to all that mess. Are those your... You crumple to the ground and topple over onto your side. Your vision has gone blurry, but... You can just make out the shapes of something small and a deep inky black as it walks over and inspects your... Oh god, your intestines. Before it starts to giddily roll around in the mass of your bloody insides next to you. Darkness falls over you. The cat sounds happy. Nonsensically, you wonder where the yarn has gone, but there's really no need to worry about it. That cat seems content with the next best thing. Ending 11 at the end of your rope. Yeah, the person who made this did a really good job of just conveying the utter horror of it all. Racing Star says, why? Why? Okay, loading this. I think my laser pointer still works. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They're also natural hunters, sort of. Why not pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something it'll never quite understand? That sounds a little mean when you think of it like that. But it's not like the cat will know anyway. Ignorance is bliss, or so they say. So you dig out your old laser pointer from your long-gone, dreaded days of group presentations in school. You flip it on and see that even after all this time, the batteries still work. You get a little kick out of aiming it at a mirror hanging in the living room so it reflects off the glass, making the little red dot appear on your knee. The cat cautiously walks over, stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion at you. When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee, like it's trying to catch the dot of red light as casually as possible. You manage to hold back a chuckle. Not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of its paw. You move the light a little higher above your knee. Why are you aiming it at yourself? It's like you want to invoke the wrath of whatever eldritch abomination you've let into your home. Trash Can Dweller says the cat will not like this. Yep, no, it won't. It won't like this. It's like, Sanson says, do not aim a laser pointer at yourself, girl. The cat reacts immediately, trying to pin the light down. But in the next second, you've already moved it to the floor. The cat jerkily follows, attempting a more energetic pounce when you shift the red dot over here, over there, and over there. By the couch. On the couch. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you've laughed this much. You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot onto a lamp beside the couch. In its haste to get the light, the cat leaps onto the lamp, sending them both to the ground. Oh my gosh! The cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards. Back hunched, its head whipping around back and forth as if in a panic. You quickly turn off the laser pointer and rush over. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Are you hurt? When you reach down to pick up the cat and check it for any injuries when... Ow! Hey! The cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up and twitches away, making frantic half-turns in various directions as if looking for something. Or waiting for something to appear. Ow, jeez, that really hurt, you know? You hold the hand with the scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. You're more annoyed than anything, but... Wait, what? Immediately, your annoyance starts to bleeding to concern. You watch in shock as the cat starts to run around tearing at the carpet, the sofa, your armchair. You want to stop it, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. You consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel like that wouldn't be a good idea. UTP says, my security deposit! What happened to you? Is it... An idea comes to you, or rather, a realization. You grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely away towards the floor in the middle of the living room, thinking, hoping, that the cat would calm down if it found what it was looking for. You turn on the laser pointer. The cat's reaction is immediate. You screwed up. In the span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch on the shredded armchair, leaps high into the air, changes in the air, and slams down upon the dart on the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment. Maybe even the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of the other tenants have rushed over to complain about the noise. Yet as you stare at the sight in front of you, the cat has somehow grown in size. Eyes bulging and glowing. Tail thrashing. Teeth enlarged, bared and covered alarmingly in a bubbling froth. Its giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor tiles, and even below them, ravenously trying to get at the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. Instinctively, you flick the light away, this way and that, the cat stampeding after it. So fast. Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in the half. Too fast. Bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. A chance! You turn, intending to bolt out the door and never come back. But in your haste, you forget something. You forget several somethings. You forget the laser pointer, gripped like a lifeline in your hand. You forget the mirror, still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway, the laser reflecting off of it, putting the small, glowing red dot on the back of your head. And as you reach the door, you forget that it's locked. Sandston says, just give it the dot! Give it the dot! Trash Can Dweller says, about to be mauled. UTV says, hello Cthulhu, glad you could make it. I do hate to breathe this to you, but you best keep it down or your rent is going up. You don't even have the chance to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at you. You're torn to shreds before you can even blink. Ending 12. Targeted. Well, that was interesting. Sandstone says, trade offer, I get the dot and you get to keep your life. Deal? Deal. Hide and seek. A classic. What about hide and seek? You're not quite sure how this is going to work. Can a cat even understand the concept of a game? Let alone one with rules like hide and seek. Here, just... You pick up the cat and turn them away from you before hiding behind the armchair. You're almost certain the cat must have turned and looked while you were hiding. Out of confusion, at least, if nothing else. Regardless, a few moments later, the cat cautiously peeks around the armchair at you, eyes curious. You smile and scoop it up, holding it out in front of you. You found me! You win! The cat looks confused, but pleased at your praise. This time, you put it on the armchair so it can't see your hiding spot as easy. You dash over to the kitchen, hiding behind the counter. It takes a little longer this time for the cat to find you. This time, when it does, it startles you by hopping down into your lap from the countertop above. Whoa! You found me again! Okay, you win. You reward it with little scratches behind the ear and under the chin when it leans into your touch. Aww. Okay, why don't you give it a try? You go and stand in the middle of the living room, the cat following you. You make a show of covering your eyes and turning around. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! You turn around and see that the cat is gone. Huh. You sure catch on quick. There aren't that many places available in your apartment for someone your size to hide, but without the opposable thumbs needed to open the closed doors in the hall, the cat will have its limits too. Fair game. Okay, now where to look? Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna save over it since it's like literally the last option. Living room. You look behind the couch and the armchair, then under the coffee table. Nothing. The living room is pretty sparse when it comes to furniture, after all. Kitchen. You peek around the counter, grab a chair, and check on top of the fridge. You even open the cupboards along the floor just in case the cat managed to squeeze inside. Nothing. You decide that's for the best. The kitchen is for making food, not playing games. You peek around the corner into the hall. Nothing. You're not sure what you were expecting. With all the doors closed, there's nowhere in the hall for the cat to hide. You couldn't find the cat anywhere. You start to get a little worried when you hear a soft sound coming from the hall. You head to the hall and listen again. That sounded like it was coming from your bedroom, but you walk down the hall to your room and gingerly open the door. Yeah! The cat trots out and runs around your legs and meowing insistently. It looks disappointed somehow? Perhaps in your apparently subpar seeking skills, but you lift the cat into your arms and look at your bedroom door. How did you get in my room? You know the door was closed, right? The cat wiggles out of your hold and runs out of the hall. You follow to see it sitting in the middle of the living room. Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns round. Guess it wants to take its turn seeking? You're about to indulge it by hiding around the counter again when... the lights. Did the power go out? Darn it. As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness, you notice that the cat hasn't moved an inch. Was it scared? Hey, are you... Huh? What? For some reason, your heart starts beating faster. You consider going over to the cat. But when you do, the thought makes you feel... Trash can dweller, I don't want to imagine hiding from that thing. Yeah. You feel like your life is in danger. You need to hide. Now. Okay. Get out of the apartment. Oh, jeez! You look at the door and see several more locks over it than you know you have. You peek over the cat, it's not looking at you, but you feel a wave of disappointment practically pouring from it into you. Feels almost like a warning. You back away from the door and feeling slowly subsides, letting you breathe again. There's no getting out then. You need to hide. Okay. Hide in the hall? Just in the hall? There's nowhere to hide in the hall. Okay, hide in the bathroom. And... What? Why is the door locked? You freeze upon realizing how much noise you just made jostling the doorknob and hold your breath. Listening, the silence coming from the living room feels heavier than before, more restless. Even if some miracle opened the door now, it would know exactly where you were. No good. Okay, hide in your bedroom? You quietly rush into the bedroom, carefully closing the door behind you. The only place to hide in your bedroom is your closet. Hide in the closet. You lock the door as quietly as you can before lunging into the closet and sliding the door shut. As soon as you've secured yourself inside the closet, there's a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment. As if something can sense that you're as ready as you'll ever be. As if it can sense that you're ready to be hunted. A horrible chill runs down your spine as you realize that's what this game has become. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is being hunted by a predator as prey. It never really mattered where you chose to hide, did it? As if in answer to your question, you hear a loud slam on the bedroom door. You just managed to hold back from making a startled noise at the sound. Your heart rate kicks up again, making it feel hard to breathe quietly, hard to breathe in general. Tears fill your eyes as you cover your panting mouth with your shaking hands. It knows. It knows. Crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smother the choked sounds leaking out of you. You slide down the wall at the back of your closet into a heap on the floor. You flinch harshly at the sound of the door being ripped off its hinges, followed by a loud crash against the wall on the other side of the room, like the door had been blown away. The silence that follows is almost too much to bear. You can't. A single sob escapes through your nose. You squeeze your eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounds in the quiet of the room. Not much point in hiding it anymore not much point in hiding it anymore anyway, is there? You instinctively put whatever energy you have left into listening for footsteps, even as you emotionally shut down. But you hear nothing. 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 Then... Something slides open the closet door. You've curled in on yourself. Knees up, back curved forward, head down, mouth covered. Eyes tight shut, so tight it hurts. You don't want to look. You don't want to look. But that's what it's waiting for. It won't end. It won't end you without its final act of cruelty. Of making you look at it before it takes your life. So cruel. You just want this to be over, so... You open your eyes. You see something glaring in at you from the darkness beyond the closet door. It looks disappointed. In the moment before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being such unworthy prey. Guess your hiding skills are just as subpar as your seeking skills. Ending 13. Disappointing prey. Peanut says, the kitty is just getting really into your games. Right, so let's see if we can actually skip through and find it. Return, skip through. Okay, so we're going to hide in the hallway closet. You quietly slip into the hallway closet. The door won't close because a heavy box is now blocking it after you squeezed inside. If you try to move it further, the cat might hear it. That is, if it hasn't heard you already. This won't work. You need to hide somewhere else. Hurry. Hide behind the kitchen counter. Sit on the couch. Are you joking? You get the feeling the cat won't appreciate your lack of effort in any way. Like hell are you getting any closer to it? Stop messing around and find a place to hide. Okay, so... Wait, what happens if we just let the time run out? What if we just let the time run out? You know what, there's 20 seconds left to wait, so now I'm just going to wait for the time to run out and see what happens. I want to see if it has anything new to say. I'm not afraid of you. I am not afraid of you, you eldritch abomination. I am not afraid of you. I am not afraid of you! Dot, dot, dot. How disappointing. You failed. Try again? No. Okay, so we've played with the cat. Let's clean the cat. Upon giving it a second look, you realize that the cat isn't exactly clean. Not surprising, since up until you brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box, in an alley full of scattered garbage, for who knows how long. You've heard that cats can keep themselves clean, but maybe this is one of those times that a little human help couldn't hurt. You head into the bathroom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You're definitely no expert, but you think the best way to get a cat clean would be... carefully. You think careful is the way to go. Cats aren't always fond of water, so you'd be a fan of an excessive amount of it. So you pick the cat up and just place it gently in the sink before turning on the water. The cat is startled, but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice. You'll lather your hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half scrub, half massage. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely and gather it up in a blanket, drying it. Then you take a brush and carefully run it through the cat's fur. Aww. The cat seems like it's in heaven as you brush it. Some hairs are sticking to you, but you don't mind. Huh? In fact, quite a lot of fur is sticking on you. You try to brush it away, but it won't come off. Guess you're up next for a bath yourself. You try to ignore the fur and finish with the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking to you. Your hands, your arms. Before you realize it, they're covered in fur that won't come off. It's thick enough that you try to just yank it off, but... Ow! What? Pain lances through the spot you tugged at. Upon closer inspection, you see that the hair is growing. Growing out of you. You can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of your back, your neck, your face, your eyes, your tongue. It's even growing inside your throat. As you collapse and start to choke on the thickening fur in your esophagus, the cat leans up to lap at the fur growing on your forehead, grooming your hair as thoroughly as you did for it earlier. You think it'd be sweet, if you currently weren't losing air. Still, feels nice at least, to be looked after and cared for in some way. Even if it's just for a little while longer. The cat's careful grooming is the last thing you feel before you're no longer able to breathe. Ending 15. Self-care buddies. That was fun. Okay, we're gonna clean the cat in another way. Quickly. Cats don't like water, you think? So a quick wash would be the way to go, right? You decide to do everything at once, filling the tub deep with soapy, bubbly, warm water. A quick dunk here, a short scrubbing there, then rinse and dry. The cat won't even know what hit it before everything's over. You open the door and click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. It quickly scampers in, curious of the newly available setting. You close the door so it won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment. Steeling yourself, you roll up your sleeves. You lift up the cat and carry it over to the tub. Your plan's already compromised if the cat starts to struggle in your hold. You probably should have held it so it couldn't see the water. Ow! Ow! Hey! It scratches at your arms. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water, but you didn't think it'd be this irate. Still, as mad as it will be at you for a little while, you know this is for the best. A deep scratch to your bicep startles you, making you drop the cat into the tub. Sandstone says, "You died, so I don't think so." No! Splash! Shoot, kitty? The cat doesn't re-emerge hissing and yowling like you thought it would. You rush over and dunk your arms beneath the soapy surface, searching for the cat. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? It would drown! But you don't find the cat. Instead... What the? You watch as the water starts to darken. At first you think it's just dirt from the cat and feel a little vindicated about your decision, but... the water darkens further and further, until it looks like you filled your tub up with black ink rather than water. Even the soap bubbles are translucent obsidian now. This is... something's not right. But as soon as you have this thought... Whoa! You just felt something tugging you from under the water. You try to pull away, but your arm won't budge. Whatever it is, it pulls you closer toward the water. Get in the water. You try to use your free hand to release the drain plug. But when you dunk your other arm in the water without thinking, It's grabbed too. Both hands restrained, you can't get any leverage to force yourself free. How? You're dragged into the murky waters of the tub. You're dragged down, and down, and down further still. Much farther than it should be possible for your bathtub. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but as you draw your final breath, you think you see what has been pulling you down. Something resting deep, deep down below. Something waiting for you. Ending 14. Bath hater. What? 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 I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just so tired of everything. Not you. Never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. Could never hope to be. You were so amazing, smart and talented and independent. You shined. But in comparison, damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me that it wanted me. It needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting, but to be needed? There's nothing I wouldn't give to have someone tell me that I mattered to them. That they needed me. What? Okay, did I actually hit the wrong button? Okay. So, don't take the cat home. Okay, so I'm gonna save. Well, that's a quick save. I'm gonna save it here. Load. Okay, yeah, load. We've cleaned the cat. Yep. So we can do something alone now, not with the cat. Like what? Ooh, more options. Okay, so we can clean the apartment. You decide that even if it's your day off, that doesn't mean you should be completely unproductive. You know that you have a guest and all, but you really shouldn't put off your chores. Best to get them done while you're in the mood to do so. So for now, you get dressed, roll up your sleeves, and get to work on cleaning the apartment. At least, you try to. You sweep the living room. You wipe the kitchen counter. Okay, you don't make your bed, but who actually does that anyway? Still, you notice that no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes than when you started. You peek over at the cat. You suspect that it might be the culprit behind this mystery. But every time you rush to check on it or catch it in the act, You always find it napping in the living room. You keep cleaning, but the cat, or something, keeps leaving more and more mess in its wake. Okay, so let us... catch it in the act. How are you supposed to finish cleaning up if this little imp is making a menace of itself? No, you know the cat's the culprit. You consider locking it up in the bathroom at least until you clean the rest of the apartment. But it just doesn't seem fair when you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate this further. You need proof. Not just for the sake of your sanity, but more importantly, for the sake of cleanliness. You start to clean again and peek behind you, catching mere glimpses of a paw here or a tail there. But as with earlier, when you rush back to the living room, the cat is still sleeping. Okay, you want to play cat? Then let's play. This time, you decide to lay a trap. One your feline friend will be able to resist. You tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. It's glistening by the time you're done. It's so clean, you'd dropkick anyone who even thought of eating off of it. The perfect trap for your little cleaning saboteur. You whistle innocently as you exit the room and hide around the corner of the entryway to the hall. From the angle you're at, you have a perfect view of the cat on the island counter. There's no way you won't catch the culprit in the act now. If it really isn't the cat, maybe you'll give it a treat as an apology for your suspicions? But as you deliberate if you should stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to... shift. Its back that was rising and falling evenly moments ago is now rippling in small tremors like an agitated wave on a black sea. It's shuddering. It's bubbling. It's bulging. Huh? Huh? What the hell? You gape in disbelief as another cat bursts out of the still sleeping feline you'd taken home with you. You're fairly certain that's not how cats give birth. But more importantly, you watch cat number 2 shake itself off before leaping up onto the counter, rolling around on top of it and leaving fur and grime in its wake. Huh. Probably should have given it a bath earlier. You feel like your mind is lacking behind the reality of the discovery you've just made, but you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. For example, though the hows and whys of what you're witnessing elude you, the more pertinent question that strikes you is that if the original cat is still sleeping, and the cloned cat is busy making yet another mess, then where are all the other clones? Suddenly, the two cats look directly at you in perfect unison. Their eyes pin you to the spot with their intensity. That's horrifying! But you realize with the familiar, sinking feeling of being watched from behind that they're not the only ones looking at you. You slowly turn around. Packed in the hall behind you, from the floor to the ceiling, is a living, breathing, writhing wall of cats. Of clones, all piled on top of each other. The glowing golden eyes of every cat in the undulating wall of pure black fur. Every single eye is trained on you. Out of fear and a sheer desperate need to distance yourself from this blight on reality and order, you take a single step back. And in response, the wall just breaks. The cats all stampeding over you. It'd be kind of cute if their soft paws weren't hiding claws as sharp as knives. You try to protect yourself, but there's just too many of them. Blood leaks steadily from your scratches. You feel dizzy. With what little strength you have, you turn your head and watch as the cats tear through carpet and upholstery, knock over vases and dishes and lamps, claw at the walls. It's going to take forever to clean this up, you think. Maybe I'll tackle it all again later, right after you take a short nap. With an annoyed sigh, you breathe your last breath. Ending 2, Double Trouble. Okay. Keep cleaning. You keep cleaning, but there's just more mess. And more. And more. When you finally stop and look around you, you don't even recognize your home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. Do you even own this much stuff? You don't remember ever buying or receiving most of it. The piles tower over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming, despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaner fluid you've been using. Your eyes still burn from the bleach. You need some air. You need to get out of here. You hear a crash and see a teacup you're certain you don't own smashed on the floor. You look up and see the cat perched on a teetering pile of china and kitchen appliances. It carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it careening to the ground. But you don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead, you start to chuckle. Suddenly, you're laughing. It's so hilarious. That tears start running down your face. I knew it was you. You did this, didn't you? You pick up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups, didn't you? And throw it at the cat. The cat dodges by leaping off the pile. The pile sways. It sways. It's falling. It's falling towards you. You can't move. You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. Broken shards of fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin. Your organs. Your bones feel loose and limp, crushed under the heavy appliances. Warm liquid pools under you. With the last of your strength, you listen as the cat pads over to you before laying down and purring sleepily. Yeah, a nap sounds pretty good. Ending 1, a not-so-clean getaway. Right, so apparently my model isn't moving. It is moving. Alright, I am gonna take a brief second to do a little bit of tidying up as well. I'm also going to get myself some water, to hydrate, as well as a little bit of tea to help soothe my voice. Also, I apologize if the cackle or the laughter made, like, any of you jump. I do apologize. Anyways, I'm gonna go and do all of that, and I will be right back. Stay safe and behave yourself. I know you will. Cheerio. Right, I'm back. Hello, hello. Hi. Alright, so where were we? We're gonna do something alone. Yep, let's override that. We don't need to do much else there. There we go. Had to mute that. Right, so we've already cleaned the apartment. Let's watch a movie. You're not tired enough for a nap, but you're too lazy to get started on any of your chores. So you decide to watch a movie. You get dressed in your favorite pajamas, make some popcorn with an obscene amount of butter, and head over to your armchair. Only to discover that the cat is already napping in it. You frown a little in thought. Your couch isn't at the best angle for optimal TV viewing pleasure, and you don't feel like pushing it around and having to put it back later. The only options you have left are to sit on the floor, or move the cat and reclaim your throne. Let's sit on the floor. Wait, first back. Wait, we'll do a quick save, that's good. Let's sit on the floor. You decided to sit on the floor. The cat is a guest after all, and you pride yourself on being a good host if nothing else. Well, at least you would if you'd ever had any guests over before. You grab a blanket and some pillows and make a comfy nest in front of the chair. You pop in a random movie from your collection and can tell instantly that it's one of your favorite horror films. You've seen it a few times already, but it never fails to get your blood pumping. A few minutes in and you're already invested, getting reacquainted with the story and characters. The scares won't come until later, but for some reason, you feel like something is watching you from behind. You know it's probably nothing, but you feel compelled to check anyway. You peek over your shoulder. Gah! Only to jump out of your skin, jostling a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl in your lap. The cat is awake and looking right at you. You take a calming breath, recovering from your heart nearly lurching out of your chest, and immediately feel foolish. It was just the cat, of course. It was so quiet you'd forgotten it was right behind you, even though it's the whole reason you're sitting on the floor in the first place. You shakily pick up the remote, intending to rewind some of the parts you missed. However, as soon as you press the rewind button, the TV shuts off. Huh? You blink, confused. Nothing else turned off. The kitchen's dimmed light was still on. The digital clock was still glowing, and the movie player was still rewinding. The power clearly didn't go out, so why? You feel a chill run down your spine as you catch the cat's reflection in the dark TV screen. It's still looking at you. Cats stare silly. It's kind of their thing, right? And you're a new addition in its life. Of course it's going to study you closely to see if you're trustworthy. As you mentally reassure yourself, you turn the TV back on. Huh? What? The TV's on, but the movie isn't what's playing on screen. It's you? You watch yourself frown on screen as you feel your brow furrow in tandem. It's like footage of you in real time, like you're being recorded. You feel the familiar sensation of your mind focusing on small details to avoid the bigger picture of your current situation. Avoiding the questions of how this is happening, of who or what is doing this, and why. Suddenly, your mirrored self smiles and waves at you, all on its own. You don't wave back, too stunned to move. The you on the screen doesn't seem to mind, though. It then stands up. It walks out of frame. And... ah! A terrified yell rips out of your mouth before you can even think to stifle it. On screen, in the chair, is the cat. But it's wrong. Ha! It's become a large, swollen mass of black fur. Its twitching pulse rhythmic with its slow, almost methodical breaths. Its mouth is a yawning entrance to a black abyss, framed by a set of teeth that look very, very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge all over its body. It's still looking at you. It doesn't even acknowledge your on-screen persona as they walk back into frame and pet it, almost lovingly. Then, the you inside the TV touches one of the cat's fangs. Ah! You flinch at a sudden sharp pain in your palm. You look down and sure enough, your hand is bleeding. You're not particularly afraid of blood, but for some reason the sight of it leaking out of you sends another chill down your back. A thought, clear and terrible, flashes across your mind. It's not just the mutated cat in the TV that's watching you, is it? Don't look behind you, 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 don't look behind you. You watch helplessly as your on-screen self smiles and nods at you, almost encouragingly. They stand in front of the cat's gaping jaws. They look into the dark depths. And as you're torn between the horrifying realization of what's about to happen, from the gripping wonder of what they see looking back at them from that deep, deep darkness, they jump in. Darkness is a sudden presence all around you, pressing in, holding you down. And yet you somehow also feel weightless. You can't tell if you're falling, but it doesn't feel like you're laying down or standing either. You feel warm. You feel cold. You feel everything. You feel nothing. You feel nothing. Ending 3. Silent film. Also, I just realized that my screen has just gone completely dark. That's not it. What was I thinking about? I was thinking about something. I'm gonna have to fix the Fox gaming thing, because this game capture isn't working. Yep, there we go. There we go. Game capture. Yep. It should work, and it should, you know... Oh, I think I see. My avatar will just automatically freeze during this. I don't think it's moved that much since. That or maybe. It could just be that. Yep, since the light was like off and such, it was really, really dark in my room. So it's probably just that. Load. Okay, so we're gonna watch the movie, skip through, reclaim your throne. You square your shoulders. Sorry, kitty, but that's my spot. You pick up the cat and place it on the floor. It's clearly upset with you. When you try to pet it as an apology, it dodges your hand and scampers away. You shrug and put a random movie before nestling into your chair. It's some horror film that you love to heckle from beginning to end. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Did the writers not know the meaning of the word subtle? What was that? Was that the bathroom? The cat must have gotten into the medicine cabinet or knocked something over. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. Oh hey Pentium, welcome! Can't chat for long cause Dead by Daylight, but I hope you're having a great one. Thank you so very much, Pentium. I'm really, really glad that you stopped by. I hope Dead by Daylight treats you well. Whoa. The cat dashes between your legs from the hall. Fleeing the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know. You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. You just want to relax and watch your bad horror movie. You go into the bathroom and turn on the light. Just as you thought, all the stuff in your medicine cabinet is scattered on the tiles. You sigh. At least none of it looks broken or damaged. You crouch down to pick everything up. Huh? Did the door just close? Did you bump it when you crouched down, or... Well, at least the cat can't come in and make more of a mess this way. What? The lights? Didn't you just replace the bulbs? They weren't faulty, were they? You never remember to hold on to your receipts for situations like these. You doubt you'll be able to get your money back. You stand up. You shake out the pain in your knees from crouching and open your medicine cabinet. Carefully, you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing is missing. You close the cabinet door. You jump back, slamming against the wall, covering your mouth. You look back up at the mirror on the medicine cabinet door to see... Nothing. Nothing? What the hell? Something was... You know you saw something just now. You know you did, right? Quick save. You definitely saw something. You rush out of the bathroom and slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... No. No. You shield yourself with your arms and... Nothing. Again. You peek through your fingers and see... Just your usual hallway. You don't feel very good. You need to sit down. You carefully make your way back to the dark living room. Trying not to overwhelm your senses any more than you already have. Maybe you should watch something a little more lighthearted. Or just lie down instead. You don't know. It's a little hard to think. You just need to sit down. Stumbling forward, you reach your chair, but... It's nothing. At all. It's just the cat, sitting back in your chair again, looking up at you curiously. But it's enough. Your heart lurched so harshly out of a mixture of fear and anticipation that it completely gives out. Your eyes roll up into your skull. You feel yourself falling back. You're dead before you even hit the ground. Ending 4, real subtle. You saw something. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go back to here. Okay. The jump scares are truly horrifying, Trash Can Dweller. It is an evil cat. UTP anticipation. Okay, so we watched a movie. Let's take a nap. You're a little tired from the events of the day. Making life-changing choices like committing to the responsibility of caring for another living creature really wears you out. You could definitely use a nap. You head to your room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. You head back to your bedroom, ready for a much-needed nap. Whoa! Only for the cat to race past you through the open door and jump on the middle of the bed. It takes its time kneading at the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. Well, that was fast. You frown thoughtfully. Now that your mind's on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. There's no way you're settling for sleeping on the couch, certainly not the armchair. Which means you should... Quick save. Sleep next to the cat. You shrug. What's the harm in sharing the bed, right? You both have had a long day after all. You try to carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lay down, but it immediately scoots over and curls up against you anyway. Nick says cats are supposed to be silly. You smile. Sweet dreams. Huh? Hmm? You feel like you slept for a long time. Huh? You feel a warm weight on your back, but you don't see the... Oh, mystery solved then. You feel comfortable? You consider getting up, but as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with static and a deep sense of... disapproval? Not yet then? Okay. The cat, jostled by your attempts at movement, kneads painfully at your back before settling you down again and falling back asleep. You fall back into slumber too. It's night. You want to get up. Claws dig into your back like a warning. Tomorrow then, right? It's morning. You'll be late for work. But the cat doesn't budge. You don't even try to get up this time. You just close your eyes and drift off again. It's the next day. Since the last several days. Or has it been weeks? Or longer? You're not quite sure. You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been lying down. You feel sore on your back, but also on your stomach, your arms, your face. Everywhere. You can't remember your last meal. The last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time. But you feel exhausted. More tired than you think you've ever felt in your life. Feels like a giant hand is pressing you into the bed. You can't remember the last time you even considered moving. But somehow you know that you need to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. Huh? You think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. It stretches languidly before hopping off your back. You hear its feet padding through your still open bedroom door, its steps fading down the hall. You don't open your eyes. You don't move. You're afraid you don't remember how. You're afraid that the static will return if you try. But you eventually do try. You try to prop yourself up on your arm. It's thinner than you've ever seen it. It's thinner than you really think it should be possible. Crack. The arm snaps under the weight of your body and crumbles to dust on the bed sheets. It doesn't hurt in the slightest. As if even your nerves have dried up and become as useless as you feel in general. Just how long have you been laying in bed? You don't have much time to think about it. Your failed attempt at sitting up sends you tumbling over the side of the bed like a rag doll. But you think you're probably closer to being a ceramic doll, as your body shatters instantly upon impact with the floor. Your head rolls towards the door, letting you watch as the rest of your strewn body parts crack and crumble and turn to broken ruin as your consciousness begins to fade. The cat strolls into view then, poking and prodding at the remains of your brittle limbs. Bad kitty, you try to say. But you think your jaw might have snapped off earlier as well. Almost as if sensing your attention, the cat walks over to you, well, your head at least, and you watch with your final conscious seconds as it lays down, curling its body around you. It feels warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. Ending 6. Just a cat nap. Move the cat. Excuse me. You tentatively nudge the cat in an attempt to make it move on its own. It doesn't budge in the slightest. Keep trying, this is your bed. You push a little more firmly this time. The cat sounds annoyed with you. Again, you will sleep in your own bed. The cat opens one yellow eye and slides it up to look at you. Is its voice a little deeper than before? Move the cat! You move forward, ready to shove the cat with all your... Gah! You're thrown back by some invisible force and crash into the dresser before falling to the ground. Wind knocked out of you, you look up in a daze. You don't quite comprehend what it is you're seeing. A strong, swirling wind is picked up, throwing items all over the place, as if a miniature hurricane had just taken form in your room. And right there in the center of it all is the cat, hovering in the air above your bed. Its eyes open, glowing like molten lava. You watch as a vortex rips open in the center of your bed, in panic as the swirling wind turns into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. Your nails catch and tear as you desperately try to cling to the carpet, the floorboards, any and every piece of furniture within your reach, bloody fingers slipping clumsily on every surface. But there's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate. Tiny particles of your body separating and floating into nothing. The last thing you see is the cat landing nimbly on the bed and kneading at your sheets, before it curls up and falls back asleep. Ending 5. Do not disturb. Ah! Okay. I think things have gotten real about now. Okay. Let's continue. So we've taken a nap. Let's go here. Okay. Let's leave the cat. Okay, wait. Sorry, I just completely blanked out. What if we hit continue? You're walking, right, of course. Going out, and you're actually glad that you did. Skip forward. Okay. We've already taken the cat home, so let's not take the cat home this time. Okay. Let's leave the cat. You don't think it's a good idea to get the cat's hopes up of having someone look after it if you're not willing to commit. What if it gets attached and somehow tracks you down back to your home? You never get away from it then. Sorry, see you around, I guess. You stand up, the cat watching your every move. You make it halfway out of the alley when the cat meows almost pitifully at you. Ignore. Nope. You need to nip this in the bud and get on with your day. It's what's best for the both of you. You'll leave the alley and continue on your way. Wait, what was I doing? In all the excitement of dealing with your furry dilemma, you'd forgotten that you still hadn't decided on what you were going to do for your day off. Okay, so I'll save. Here. What? Wait a second. I see you! I see you! I see you. I see that thing. I think I'll go watch a movie. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater, but there's a showing of one such film at the old theater. That movie was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. That's okay though, you're not exactly a fan of the crowds. And nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Go to the old theater. Wait a second, let's save first. Go to the old theater. You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. It's barren of any trace of other people, that the decor looks like it hasn't changed since the 80s. Maybe even the 70s. But it's what you were counting on. You consider buying some popcorn, but can't help but be concerned that everything at the concession stand might be expired. You move on and walk through the halls, finally locating the theater designated on your ticket stub. As expected, the theater your movie will be playing in is completely empty. Perfect. You pick a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats and taking into consideration the gap of the staircase. As you settle in, the dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds, before the screen flickers on. No commercials or trailers pop up, the movie just begins. Pleased, you shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening scene. But just as you're getting into the premise, the doors open behind you, momentarily casting light into the room and ruining the atmosphere. You hold in a frustrated sigh. It's a public establishment. After all. The place can't exactly afford to stay open if you're the only customer. You try to refocus on the movie, but you sense the new presence slowly shifting around the theater, before heading in your general direction. What? You gape in utter disbelief as the stranger shuffles down the aisle only to sit right in front of you. There's no one else here and plenty of places to sit. The stranger's also unusually tall, even with the stadium-like arrangement of the seats being on a somewhat steep incline. They're completely blocking your view. Okay. Move to another spot. You don't want to risk escalating the situation further. This whole thing is already making you uneasy. Why would they choose to sit right in front of you? Surely they know you wouldn't be able to see past them. Shaking your head with a passive-aggressive scoff in the stranger's direction, you reluctantly pick another, less perfect seat in the theater. But as you settle down, you see the strange person get up, only to once again sit down in the seat directly in front of you. You look around somewhat helplessly, as if waiting for someone to silently agree with you about how odd all of this is. I agree with you, man. This is strange. This is so strange. Or to at least inform you that it's all an elaborate prank. But there's no one else here with you. That's how you've always liked it, but you can't help but think that maybe it would be nice to have someone else in here if it meant not being alone with this weird jerk. Move to another spot. You move again. And again, they sit right in front of you. You bristle, annoyed and a little humiliated. Are they just getting a kick out of this or something? You've wasted enough time with this jerk that you don't even know what's going on in the movie anymore. Confront the stranger. You hate confrontation. You can already feel your palms starting to sweat at the idea of it. Your throat's closing up and your body's starting to shake. You've always been more of a flighter than a fighter. But you paid for this ticket. You've wanted to watch this movie for ages. And now this total stranger has ruined the entire experience for you. You're all alone in this theater. There's no one who will help you if something goes wrong. But you're angry enough that you ignore the signs of your body begging you to put as much distance as you can between yourself and the stranger. You stand up. Even standing and higher up on this incline, the stranger is at least a head taller than you. The movie continues to play in the background, but you feel as if a hush immediately falls heavily over the theater at your movement. As if you can sense the stranger anticipating what you plan to do next. You square your shoulders and force a little bass into your voice. Hey! The effort makes your words come out more harshly than you intended, like a sudden and vicious bark. But you figure they deserve it anyway. You're being a real jerk, you know that? Just what are you playing at, huh? Are you trying to piss me off? The silence that follows your words is deafening. So much so that you glance at the screen only to find that the movie has paused? Huh? Your attention is ripped back to the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly. Like a small animal trying desperately to anticipate the moves of a predator. You don't move an inch. You don't look away. You don't dare to blink. Instead, your eyes widen as the person's head turns. Then turns some more. Then turns more beyond what should have been possible, neck bones cracking, to face you directly. You can't move. Wide glowing eyes resting above a wider grinning mouth gaze down at you. The stranger opens their mouth, and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. Huh? The voice is endlessly deep and creaks like a weighty door, foreboding and oddly melodic, alluring. But it also snaps you out of your terrified trance, and before you know it, you're already out the door. You run through the halls of the empty theater, heading for the exit. You feel something watching you from behind, but you're too afraid to look. The exit is now in sight. You sprint forward and burst through the doors. You look around frantically and spot the crowded cinema across the street. People! That's what you need. Safety numbers and all that. Without thinking, you rush into the street when a sinking sensation crawls down your spine, compelling you to look behind you. Don't look behind you. Okay. Okay, we are in it now. Oh my, oh my. Don't look behind you. Despite your resistance, you feel your head turning to look back of its own accord. While in the middle of the street, you catch a glimpse of the grotesque-looking person standing behind the glass doors of the old theater, watching you intensely, cradling something, their arms, something familiar. But... huh? A glimpse is all you get, as a truck speeds forward and crashes into your body. You're killed on impact, your body splattered across the road and crashed further under the heavy tires. Ending 16. Poor screening arrangements. Oh. Go to the new cinema. Refusing to even risk a peek over your shoulder, you rush across the street to the new cinema theater. You didn't realize that it felt like you've been surrounded by some kind of dreadful pressure. Until it very suddenly vanishes, leaving you feeling more than a little shaken. Whew. This is really well written, yeah. But at least breathing comes easier. You think it's within your best interest to repress everything that just happened. Yeah. Deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming, you join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you've reached the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager manning the booth. The decor is chic and... chic or cheek? And sleek, and the inside is bustling with people. It's not what you're usually into, but it's kinda nice not being alone. Even if you feel a little lonely watching families and groups of friends laughing among themselves. You'd get some popcorn, but the lines at the concession stands are long and the prices are criminal anyway. You go through the halls, and follow the signs to the theater designated on your ticket before heading inside. You sigh at the sight of the absolutely crowded theater. You head towards a seat only to be told by the person next to it that it's being saved for someone. This happens a few more times before you finally manage to get yourself settled into a seat annoyingly off-center to the screen. But the screen is at least visible, if not a little too close, so you grit your teeth and bear it. The lights fade out, but the chatter doesn't. The rest of the audience seems content to talk through the commercials and even through the trailers. You figure the chatter will stop when the movie actually begins, but it doesn't get even slightly quieter as the opening scene starts to play out. You sigh out loud, not thinking anyone would hear you anyway. This is why you avoid movie theaters like the plague. Ugh. Suddenly, the screen changes, showing the face of a black cat. Oh, thank you so very much, Peanut Master. Chic. Huh, this isn't gonna be a normal movie, is it? A familiar black cat. Confused murmurs fill the room, but then... the cat on the screen meows. The sound is strange, and not at all like any cat should sound. Haunting, almost melodic, and layered as if made of multiple voices of different creatures. Creatures that would probably never say... You sit in confusion, wondering why you haven't already gotten up and left a complaint to the cinema staff, but then you hear it. It's scattered and dissonant at first, but among the crowd, people start to chant along with the cat on the screen. Okay, that's bizarre. That is truly bizarre. That's not, Yeah, UTP, a movie theater turned cult. This is, yeah, oh my gosh. I think we should leave. Soon, the entire room is chanting in perfect unison, everyone staring intently at the cat on the screen. You're feeling strangely drawn to the screen yourself, but the compulsion to stare blankly like the others isn't that strong. For now. Also, you start to notice out of the corner of your eye that some of the people in your immediate vicinity are looking at you. No. They're outright staring holes into you, even as they continue chanting. They don't miss a beat as they slowly begin to frown at you in blatant disapproval. Their scowls deepen as time goes on, as if they're getting impatient. Okay. Try to leave the theater. This is too weird. I need to get out of here. Gathering your courage, or perhaps putting your fear to use, you stand up, fully intending to leave the theater, when everything comes to an abrupt stop. All the chanting stops, even the cats chanting on the screen. You tense and risk a glance around the theater. They're all staring at you. Every single one of them. They're not moving. They're not even blinking. You swallow. Throat suddenly dry, even though a nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. You highly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs are shaking under the audience's unnaturally intense scrutiny. But you force yourself to step forward and forward and forward until you finally reach the end of the aisle. You feel their collective gaze even worse on the staircase. All their heads have turned uncomfortably to the left to look directly at you. The screen illuminates their faces, making clear their blank scowls. They seem even more upset than they had been minutes ago, identical frown lines digging between their brows. You keep going, the heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with every step. You're so tense with anticipation that you fully expect someone to grab at you from behind. But no one does. You don't hear any of them even get up. You exit the theater, holding your breath as the doors close behind you. You briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and that theater full of people. Finally reaching the lobby, you just barely manage to catch yourself from falling to the floor as you gulp in huge gasps of air. You expect to feel relief as your breathing calms, but you feel a lingering sense of dread that only spikes once you finally notice it, as well as its source. You look up, and your stomach sinks. All the people in the lobby area of the movie theater, everyone in line at the concession stand, all of them are staring at you. And they look even angrier than the people in the theater. You don't hesitate this time. You duck your head, avoiding eye contact, and leave the cinema. You ignore the glares of everyone in the ticket booths and the lines leading to them. Oh dear. You make your way home. Oh no. Whenever you dare to look up at someone on the way, you flinch at the blatant anger, fury, and disgust on their face. You think you start to hear the faint sound of a cat's meowing behind you, or maybe a kitten's. Doesn't matter. You just want to go home. You reach your front door and fumble with the keys, cowering from the look of pure hatred on your neighbor's face as he stares at you from his door. Finally, you get inside your apartment, lock all the locks on the door, and slide down with your back against it till you're sitting on the floor. You allow yourself a moment to breathe. Now home, your heartbeat calms and your fear slowly bleeds from you, leaving you feeling strangely empty. You pass the kitchen, head to your room, and slip under the covers of your bed, trying to fall asleep. Maybe it's all just a bad dream. As you fall into a fitful sleep, sure to be full of nightmares and glaring eyes, you try to ignore the ever-increasing sounds of cats meowing and yowling in the distance outside your apartment. Ending 17. Black Sheep. This is not what I was expecting when I went to the new theater today. Yeah, that one gave me chills as well. It is perhaps the most horrifying thing I can think of, is just everyone staring at you with hatred. it doesn't make any sense why they would. Which is all the more scary when they do. Okay, we're gonna try to blend in this time. Thinking fast, you look to the screen and begin to chant in tandem with the crowd. Nya, 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 I'm never nyawing again after this. I can't. You feel the harshness of their collective gaze start to ebb away. They are in the theater, becoming lighter once again. You release air shakily, just realizing that you'd been holding your breath earlier. You feel stuck. Surely you can't just up and leave now. Not after whatever all that was. The people around you all seem fine now, but there's no telling if they'd get aggressive at you for even moving too much. Never mind outright getting up and leaving. You decide to let it run its course. Hopefully someone will come along, right? Or at least turn the film off? You continue to chant along with everyone. Nya, 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 You start to feel lightheaded. You feel as if you could fall asleep, but your eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. You try to look around to engage the other's emotional state. Huh? But you can't seem to look away from the screen. You try again, but you're still locked into eye contact with the cat on screen. Nya, 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 ha, 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 ha. You attempt to physically force your line of vision away, to steal your nerves, ready to throw yourself to the ground if you need to, but your body only gets as far as tensing up a moment before completely loosening itself again, making you lay back limply into your seat. You think you should be panicking right about now. UTB says, okay, as a cat girl, I take moderate offense to that /T. Sandstone says, if you ever feel paranoid, just remind yourself to nya. Ack. But even your brain feels limp. Your thoughts of vaguely muted pastel pink, airy, sickeningly sweet and loosely spun, like cotton candy. You like cotton candy. You think you shouldn't mind your thoughts and body being like cotton candy either. So why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. You're more at peace than you've ever felt before in such a crowded room. Still chanting, you've never felt so aligned and in tune with another person, let alone with an entire room full of complete strangers. You're not alone. Out of the corner of your eye, the person next to you starts to sink back even further into their chair. Then they sink more. Then more. Not like they're slouching or reclining, but more like they're... deflating. Their skin bunches up in wrinkles like fabric as if their muscles, their bones have started to disintegrate. Yeah, UTP, I agree with you. Okay, this is weird. Their eyes dim before sinking into their sockets. Their mouth, still attempting to chant, falls open over a cut-off nya. Gaping as the word ends in an awful hiss, a final weak release of air. You muse thoughtfully about whether or not you should be distressed at the sight. But even then, the blanket of peace doesn't leave you. Suddenly, from the pile of skin and clothes next to you, you see a lump moving around. You watch in dazed fascination as the lump makes its way to the part of the skin where the head used to be, and out from the mouth, crawls a tiny black kitten. Nya, nya, nya. You can hear the familiar hissing sound all around you now as the unified chants start to fade, only to be replaced with the faint mewling of kittens. Finally, your voice is the only one still chanting, still human, and alone again. You don't want that. You can't go back to that. Not again. Not again. Please. Just then, you go completely limp. Your body feels light, but it might as well weigh several tons. Because you realize quite suddenly that you can't move. Not an inch. You can't shift your eyes to look around. You can't even breathe. But somehow, the chant continues to creak weakly from your mouth. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A few kittens come forward and perch themselves on the chairs around you, watching your sinking body, mewing as they wait for their youngest sibling to emerge. From you. Dozens of glowing eyes peer down at you. And as your eyes start to cave into the sockets of your softening skull, you manage to make out the silhouette of a familiar cat perching on the seat right in front of you. Your vision finally fades, and as that same hiss of air expels itself from your mouth, the last thing you sense is something small and alive shifting eagerly under your skin. Ending 18. Happy birthday! Hello, Chromic. You'll be nya-assimilated. Nya. I don't think this is how the original cat was made. Phew. What in the heck? Okay, so we've done all that. We go back. We've done that. Let's go here. Oh, wait. Let's, on second thought... Let's go to the carnival. You spend the day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, ferryboat. Rides you've been on before. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts, games you've played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy, food you've eaten before. All things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories. And then there's you. The sun hasn't started to set yet, still high in the sky, but it will soon. You start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day. When you stop in your tracks, you see something new. An attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors? It sounds kinda lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? You enter the maze. A few rooms in, and you notice that the mirrors aren't all weird. Some just show you looking back at yourself. A little bored, a lot tired, and so very, very... Maybe this was a mistake. Why did you think going into a maze of mirrors was a good idea, even if it was something new to experience? I can't do this today. You turn around to head back the way you came, only to bump into a mirror. Ow! What the... Where's the exit? You try again, only to find another mirror blocking your way. By the time you're all turned round, you've realized that the way you came in is completely gone. Okay. Don't panic. I just have to keep going forward, right? You step through the only opening you can find and nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend down and pick it up. Huh? What's this doing here? In your hand rests a worn-looking flashlight. Curious, you flick it on. Huh. The light doesn't look very... I'm gonna save. Nope. Nope. crap, the lights. Did the power go out, or did the attraction operator forget you were in here? How long have you been in here, actually? You pull out your phone to check the timer, maybe to call the police. Your phone is dead. You grip the flashlight in your hand. The light it emitted earlier was dim enough for you to know there's probably not that much juice left. Best to reserve it for a worst-case scenario and feel your way out. Yeah, you can do this. You take a calming breath. Well, forward we go. Hello, daring adventurer. Who said that? Welcome to the mirror maze. Would you like to know how to navigate the maze? Yes, I need help. Once again, welcome to the mirror maze. You're in a bit of a jam, but don't worry. You're in good hands. Or rather, good paws. See these little cuties here? They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter a room, the emergency light will flash, letting you see the paths before you for a second. And also what lies beyond them. Whenever you see these kind kitties, just go where they are and you'll reach the next room. Unfortunately, they're not the only things in here. It is highly suggested that you refrain from following any of our other guests. They can be sneaky or distracting, but they're always hostile. So please take caution when advancing to the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can they hurt you? No, they're just mirrors, silly. They don't do anything at all. And you can't do anything to them either. They're just an obstacle you can't pass through. Go left, go center, or go right. The choice is yours. Though, if you find a room with no helpful kitties inside, and all the paths lead to a mirror or something else, it's recommended that you stay put, and just maybe it'll work itself out. Now for your navigation tools. That flashlight you found doesn't have much juice left. It'll only let you get a quick extra peek at your surroundings about 5 times, so try not to use it all up at once. You can keep track of your progress through the rooms up to the left, and your lives up to the right. You've got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid the less friendly guests lurking around. Why only 3 lives, you ask? Because you're soft and squishy. It wouldn't take much to damage you beyond repair. And besides, you're human, and humans usually only have 1 life, yes? And yet you get 3. Don't you think you ought to show a little more gratitude? And that's the end of your tutorial. Hopefully it was helpful. Are you ready to play? Okay, so can you turn off the flash? This game is too hard, too easy. Okay. Can you let me go? Your request to forfeit is denied. Let me out of here! Screaming is not allowed in the maze. Racing Star says this carnival is worse than a movie theater now. Right, I'm ready to play. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, so we're gonna go to the right. Okay, next room. Okay, to the right again. Okay, next room. To the left. Next room. Okay, stay. This room feels off. Just wait. I think something just changed. Wait. Flashlight. Okay, to the left. Okay, next room. To the left again. Stay. This room feels off. Just wait. Think something just changed. Center. Next room. To the right. To the right again. To the right once more. To the right again. Dead center. Dead center. Stay. This room feels off. Just wait. Think something just changed. To the left. Dead center. To the right. Dead center. To the left. To the center. Center again. To the left. Left once more. Stay. Room feels off. Something just changed. You see it. The exit. You run forward, but as you do, the scenery shifts. Just slightly at first. But you're running too fast to stop yourself from colliding into the glass. Except, you don't quite go into the glass. You don't exactly collide with it either. You simply pass through it. And on the other side, you see an endless white void and... Huh? Yourself? Dozens of you. Hundreds of you wandering around. Aimless. Faceless. And empty. So empty and listless they don't even acknowledge your presence. You try to turn back, but the glass doesn't give. Past the glass. A familiar black cat walks up and looks at you. You think it meows at you, but you can't make out the sound. It tilts its head, then it walks away. The glass goes dark. Then you watch helplessly as it disappears completely. You're trapped, with only yourself as company. Ending 19. You beat the maze! Thanks! Hello, meme lord. Couldn't miss another stream, and now I seem to have clipped into liminal space. Okay, so how about we load here, and then we just go all the wrong ways. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's go center. Not that way, left. Not that way, left again. Might as well. Suddenly, the lights turn on. Your eyes burn from the sudden brightness. As your vision adjusts, you see that you're completely surrounded by mirrors. The reflections, all are grotesque in unique ways, look nothing like you. But they do look hungry. You back up. You don't know where to go. Was there even a way out to begin with? You bump back into a mirror and feel a hand firmly grip your shoulder. Gah! There's a sharp pain in your other shoulder. You rip away, looking back to see something leaning out of the mirror. Its face has no features, save for a large, gaping mouth, stained in your blood. Looking around in a panic, you think that the mirrors feel closer than before. The path you'd come in from is long gone. You're surrounded, and every time you blink, you could swear the mirrors were getting closer, and closer, and closer. Your horrifying reflections looking hungrier, and hungrier, and Ending 20. You failed the maze. Well, that was... quick. Let's see, what endings did we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All the way up to... oh. We got to ending 20! Woohoo! Okay. If we go to the... No, back. On second thought, if we go to the carnival, what happens if we choose to do something else? Let's do something else. There's gotta be a better way to spend your day off than wandering around staring at weird mirrors. Now what? Okay. Go to dog park. You decide to take a stroll in a park or something. The only one within walking distance is the nearby dog park. Do you think it'll make you feel better? First, you get to see a cute cat today. Now you'll get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions. Playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, even napping. Such cuties. Whatever. Like you'd want to do anything with these mangy mutts. Huh? What's wrong? You didn't think that? You decide to move on. The dogs are all so adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. But you know, not all pet owners are cool as strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. So you stroll around the path, trying to exude a welcoming aura that'll beckon one of these cute doggies to you. You don't have to wait very long. Aww. Aww, so cute. You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. What the actual? Leave the park, kick... What? Why? No, I don't like these options. I think the cat is influencing. Pick up the puppy. Ah! Hold on. You just barely managed to rein in the reflex to throw the puppy as far away from you as possible. With shaking hands, you quickly place the puppy on the grass and take several jerky steps back. The owner seems confused by your reaction to their puppy, but you just wave at them in a daze before hastily stumbling away. You're not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave? Stay at the park. You stay at the park. You try to calm down by watching all the dogs from afar as you walk along the path, but every so often one will run up to you. And when they do, they look wrong. Their owners don't seem to notice. You find a bench and sit down for a quick break, closing your eyes. Maybe this wasn't the best idea after all. Maybe you should have stayed with me instead. Huh? You're broken out of your thoughts when something lands gently on your lap. You look down and see a frisbee on your thighs. Hey, sorry about that. Can you throw it back? You looked up to see an owner waving at you in the distance. But more importantly... Aww. Wait, back. A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. That is so disturbing. What the actual heck? A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Hey, hurry and throw it back. Throw. You throw the frisbee and the dog runs in the opposite direction, jumping and catching it right out of the air. Impressive. The dog and the owner walk up to you. Thanks for that. You can pet him if you want. The dog looks up at you, eager for its reward of pets and pats for catching the frisbee. Should I? Pet dog. Really? Are you sure? I'm warning you. Do not touch that mutt, or you will regret it. Pet the dog? You reach out your hand, and you pet the dog. The dog seems pleased. You don't feel well. Suddenly, the sky begins to darken rapidly. You look up along with all the pet owners to see that the sun has been eclipsed by the moon in the blink of an eye. You vaguely remember that you should never look directly at an eclipse, but for some reason, you don't look away. A loud piercing yowl fills the air, shaking the ground beneath you. You instinctively move to lift your hands in order to shield your ears, but the hand that had been cautiously pressed upon the dog's head comes away with some resistance. Resistance like sticky slime almost cementing your hand to the dog's head. The slime stretches with your movement. The dog's head stretches with it too as the canine begins to just melt. It melts and melts, until it becomes a pile of goo at your feet. You dazedly look around for the dog's owner, only to find an empty pile of familiar clothes where they once stood. You see similar piles of clothes next to piles of goo scattered all across the park's open field. All the dogs, all their owners. The melted goo of the dog in front of you then starts to move with a shudder. It slithers across the grass towards the field in the center of the park, all the other piles of goo following after it. They mix and melt together into a single entity that shifts and undulates and bulges and grows. You watch in dazed horror as it then fills out and shapes itself. Into a behemoth of a dog, snarling and frothing at the mouth, red eyes frantic and searching, before the glowing orbs land directly on you. The rumbling growl it emits is so low and deep you can feel the sound of it crash into you. Leave the park? No. You had your chance. Better start running. You try to run, but you're not fast enough. The behemoth barely takes a few leaps before it's already towering over you. It tears you apart until there's nothing left. Ending 21. Dog person. Oh no. Just oh no. Okay, so I'm curious. Oh. In the days leading up to my meeting with it, I'd been obsessed with a memory. Someone precious to me had found someone precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was happy for them, truly. But then I'd been happy for the others, too. They promised it wouldn't happen to me again. But they knew how it felt to be told by someone you cared for that they'd outgrown you in your friendship. That they'd never, ever do such a thing to me. There's not a moment that passes now that I wish I'd risked the pain of their rejection. And just believed them. But I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart. But it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I wanted them to fight harder to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised to be just that. A friend that would never, ever let me go. A friend that would never, ever leave me. And all I had to do was promise the same thing in return. And you're actually glad that you did. Weather good today. That good thing. Maybe good luck too. Yes, lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Or maybe it was fate? Ah! That is so much Yandere vibes. That is so Yandere vibes. Oh my gosh, I just got a chill down my spine. Oh my gosh. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Maybe even who you could meet. Okay. Don't take the cat home. Feed cat. Cat must be hungry, right? Can't imagine that it's had much to eat if it's so attached to the box that it's in. Though it doesn't exactly seem malnourished either. Surely it must have left the box to search for food then. For some reason, something at the back of your mind tells you that's not the case, and not to think on it any further. Well, either way, you can't exactly enjoy your day out knowing you left behind a hungry cat, especially when you could have done something to help. So, what do you want to do about the hungry kitty? Check pockets. You dig into your pockets. You find a small piece of string in your left pocket, not very helpful. The string is far too short. An eager and What? That was a flashback! What the frick? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I just felt bile fucking rise in my throat. Oh my gosh. Had to take a drink. In your right pocket is a bar of chocolate. You find a chocolate bar? Is it? Nope, it's not even expired. Quite the find indeed. You're about to offer it to the cat, when suddenly you're hit with guilt as you remember something gut-curdling. Chocolate is toxic to cats. Oh my gosh, I'm so... You resist the urge to vomit at your near mistake. You feel so guilty you throw the chocolate bar away into a nearby trash bin. An almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. You go back to the cat, barely able to stand his innocently oblivious expression. It doesn't even know that you almost... I'm so sorry. I don't even know what to say. You're a horrible person. You know what? Stay there. I'll be right back. You leave the alley and return with a whole fish you bought at the nearby grocery shop. It was a bit pricey, but it was the least you could do. The cat eagerly accepts your offering, munching happily at the fish after you placed it in the box. You want to smile at the sight, but you just feel so awful. Sorry again. The cat seemingly pays you no mind as you slip back out of the alley. Not feeling like you deserve a peaceful day out, you decide to just head back home. Huh? On the way home, you notice more cats than usual, watching you from their hiding spots. But you try not to think about it. You can't help but wonder if they know what you'd nearly done. But it's not like you meant to hurt anyone. Right? You finally reach your apartment building. You're about to unlock the door when... Huh? You look behind you, only to see dozens of cats standing there, looking at you. Did they see you feeding the cat in the alley and thought that you had more food for all of them? I'm sorry, I don't have any more food for you. None of them move an inch. You're starting to feel a little unnerved when finally a single cat pushes its way to the front and... Oh, it's you... Oh. It's... Held carefully between its teeth is the chocolate bar you'd thrown away earlier. It places the chocolate bar down in front of it before looking back up at you. All the cats look up at you. You can feel their judgment. You feel your sins weighing down heavily on your back. But without the money to buy enough food for all of them, you don't know what to do. Quick save. Beg for forgiveness. You collapse to your knees and bow down low as you start to earnestly beg for their forgiveness. I'm so sorry. I swear. I'd do anything to make it up to all of you, but you're out of options. Suddenly, you feel something stir in your stomach and swim its way up to your throat, closing off your airway as it tries to force its way out of your esophagus. It finally succeeds with aid from your helpless gagging. Huh? What the... Lying on the ground in front of you. It's a fish. What the actual fuck? It's a flopping fish. You just threw up a living fish. What the hell? That's what I'm saying. The cats come rushing forward, all tearing hungrily at the fish. You're happy to finally be of help, truly. But how... You throw up another fish. And another. And another. Oh my gosh. And your stomach hurts. You're getting dizzy. You fall to your knees. Tears and snot are streaming down your face by the time you cough up a final, tiny, bloody fish and collapse forward. Your throat and stomach both burn in a way that feels dangerous. You start to fade out. Despite the pain, you strangely feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride. That you've made up for all your disgusting actions. That you've been forgiven. Oh, that made me sick. Oh, that made me legitimately sick. The sound of happy cats munching away at their fish fills your ears. Then... you feel something being nudged into your hand. It feels like... it's the bar of chocolate you'd found in your pocket. You smile weakly. You've successfully atoned, but you don't really have the strength to eat your reward. Sadly, the last taste in your mouth as you leave this mortal coil doesn't get to be that of chocolate, but raw fish. Ending 24. Fishing for pardon. Endings. It felt like we skipped ahead a little bit. Did we skip ahead? Yeah. Between Carnival... oh no. I had a pleasant day at the dog park. Don't tell me that I do something at the dog park still. It is so messed up. No, that's horrible. Yes, leave, leave, leave. Wait, what? Leave the park. Yes, yes, leave dogs are stupid and they all deserve to. Oh my gosh. Now what? Okay, skip through, pick up. Okay, let's wait through. Ah! Terrified you dropped. Aww. You immediately feel horrible, wincing in guilt at the tiny yelp it releases upon hitting the ground. The owner shoves you aside with a cutting glare and storms away with their puppy. I'm sorry. You call out, but they don't turn back or respond. Not that you expected them to. You deserved it. Try throwing the dog? Like... yeah, it's absolutely horrible. Drop it. Maybe you're not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave. Let's stay. Skip forward. Hi. The dog suddenly bounds at you, angry, ferocious. Tears you... What? Was that real? Leave, leave, leave. Good. And don't come back. Well, that was... fascinating. Okay, I am not... Okay, so... We're gonna load all the way back to... here. Feed cat. Check pockets. Not helpful. Okay, yeah. Oof, in your right pocket is a bar of chocolate. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Okay. Quick load. Go inside. You decide to cut your losses and head inside. Your sins weigh down on you, but you're only human. What more can you do? Jeez. You try to ignore the yelling of the neighborhood cats as you go about your chores. You consider preparing dinner. But how could you enjoy it knowing how hungry those poor cats outside are? The ones you've wronged. You decide to take a bath and go straight to bed without dinner. A fitting punishment for someone like you. You forego the fancy bath bubbles because you don't deserve them and sink into the water with a sigh. Your mind races, but you can't really think of any immediate solution that doesn't require more money. You wish there was something, anything, you could do to make things right. Suddenly, your legs start to feel really itchy. You try to lift one to see what's going on, but what rises out of the water isn't a pair of legs. Oh no, don't tell me it's a fin. It's a fishtail. You feel dizzy at the sight. Maybe you're hallucinating from the stress? You try to climb out of the tub to cool your head, but instead of your hand rising up to brace itself, a wet fin stretches out to plop on the rim. It's too weak to hold your weight, and you're so startled by the sight that you slip and smack your head on the side of the bathtub, passing out almost immediately. You're awake. You think, anyway. You open your eyes and... you're underwater? You must have slid beneath the surface of the bathwater. You gasp instinctively. Except not really. A bubble simply floats out of your mouth, up, up, up to the surface. You're broke as heck, so you know your bathtub isn't that big. Did you shrink? But how? And even if there was a reasonable answer, it wouldn't explain how you haven't drowned yet. You swim to the edge of the tub and see the truth in your shadow's silhouette. You've been turned into a fish? Stanza says be consumed. Oh no. This isn't possible. You don't get any time to ponder over this, unfortunately, because just then, a shadow looms over you from above. You look up and see the cat. It peers down at you from beyond the water's surface. And then you realize, this is the answer. This is how you're meant to atone. With a heavy heart, you swim up to the surface. The cat scoops you up, tossing you out of the tub and onto the bathroom tiles. As you flop around gasping for air, or water, you realize the cat wasn't alone. Dozens of hungry eyes peer down at you. You can hear the yowling of what sounds like hundreds of cats outside your bathroom window. You send one last look to the cat before closing your eyes and accepting your fate. As the cats descend upon you, tearing at your flesh, you find yourself mourning the fact that you're not even big enough to feed all of them. Even in the end, you couldn't properly atone. Your efforts, your life, all of it, amounted to nothing. Ending 25. Seafood Sacrifice. Do fish have eyelids? Trash Can Dweller says the game is the definition of I'm never skipping a cutscene again. Let's load back. On second thought, go to the dog park. Yeah, I'm skipping through all of this dialogue because there's probably an ending I've missed. Okay, what if we do everything and then move on? I'm really, really sorry for this. Hold on. Stay at the park. Okay, what if we... And then we missed the, QuickTime event. Oh, that's so disturbing. Stay at the park. Throw. Okay, leave. Good, and don't come back. Okay, but it sends us back here to the movie or the carnival. What if we go back to the dog park? Yeah, it just continues to go forward. Pick up the puppy. Hold on. Wait a minute. What if we do everything wrong? Except for, you know, let us drop it. Not like you expected them to. Okay, we do that. We stay at the park. And then... yeah, since... maybe we... continue on. We throw the frisbee. Okay, let's skip forward. Throw. Okay, wait a second. Let's save. Pet dog? Leave? Good. Okay. Back. Or you will regret it. Yeah, let's see. What happens if we hit leave? A wise decision. Okay, what happens if we just do this again? Pet the dog. Let me pet that dog. Skip over. We've already done all of this before. Okay, so we've done all of that. Okay, I will be right back. I have to handle some business really, really quickly, but we'll be back, we'll figure this all out, and hopefully we don't have to go back to the dog park, because I don't want to go back to the dog park. I'm really, really scared for the dogs there. So yeah, we'll be right back. See you soon. Right, I am back. I got myself some more water, and... okay. I think we'll move on from there. Okay, so load. Let us go back. Here. Let's go to feed the cat. Skip through. Look around the area. You glance around the dark, dingy alley, and only see garbage bags, trash bins, empty cardboard boxes, and scattered litter here and there. If there was something for the cat to eat, surely it would have found it by now, right? But you don't want to give up so easily. You keep looking. You look and only see garbage. You sniff and only smell garbage. You listen. Scritch, scritch. You just barely make out the sound of faint screaming by a trash bin a few feet away. Quietly, oh so quietly, you creep over to the bin, and... you lunge. You weren't very graceful in your attempt. You'd stumbled and knocked over a stack of nearby boxes full of more trash, but as you stand up, grasped in your hand, is a small mouse. Aww. The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling desperately in your grip. You're holding it too tightly and carefully for it to be able to bite or scratch you, though. It wears itself out eventually and looks up at you with black eyes. It's completely at your mercy. Ooh. Wait a second, I don't need full save. Let's just quick save. Feed mouse to cat. Oh, the mouse looks scared, as if it can sense your intentions. It weakly starts to struggle like, oh, I feel so cruel. I feel so cruel. I'm sorry, little mouse. I'm sorry. No, I know, but it's an eldritch monstrosity that'll probably bite my head off or something if I let you go at this point. I shouldn't have done this. The mouse is reluctant. Feed mouse to cat. You feed the mouse to the cat. The cat tears it apart instantly. The mouse's pain squeaks and squeals pierce through you until they're abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat meows happily at you, red tinting its fangs. The cat curls up in its now blood-stained box and goes to sleep. You take the chance to leave. A well-fed cat will likely follow you home after all, and cute as the cat is, you really can't afford a pet right now. Still feeling a little guilty about the mouse, you decide to just go home. After a long walk home, you finally enter your apartment. You head straight for your room and collapse on your bed, falling into a fitful sleep. Later, you wake up. Uh-oh. The mice will have their vengeance! To squeaking and scurrying noises all around you. Oh no, they're gonna get us! They're gonna get us for what we've done! So loud and constant they sound like screams in the darkness of your room. You see the shifting shadows of hundreds of mice surrounding your bed. You try to run, but you cry out as twin lances of pain race up your legs. You fall off the bed in your attempt to escape, the hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You can't stand up. Looking back and squinting in the dark, you just about make out the source of your pain. The flesh and tendons of your heels and ankles are mangled, bitten through your socks. No, leave me alone. Desperate, you crawl with only your arms towards the door. The mice descend upon you, biting into your skin, gnawing away pieces of you. You start to fade in and out of consciousness, but you still reach up for the doorknob. Your arm heavy, weighed down by the mice clinging to it with little claws and tiny teeth. You manage to jostle the knob enough for the door to slowly swing open. But your outstretched arm suddenly falls to the ground, lifeless. I no longer feel bad either, UTP. I no longer feel bad. Those mice are evil. The mice manage to chew through the flesh and bone of your now dismembered limb. As a few mice creep forward to curiously inspect your arm, you stare blankly at it for a moment before sliding your gaze up. In a newly opened doorway sits a familiar-looking mouse. It stares at you, the darkness in its beady black eyes. You can't begin to measure their depths. Oh my. Nor the hatred pouring out from within them. Oh. Hello, Cosmic Firestorm. Yes, it's evil. It is so evil. All of it. Aimed at you. You collapse, head hitting the floor as your other arm is eaten away as well. You're not sure how you're still conscious. The pain should be indescribable. And yet, you just feel a cold sense of loss. The mice have clustered along your back now, gnawing and ripping their way between your shoulder blades, into your back, into your chest. You weakly cough up blood. That must have damaged something important. You feel something being pulled out of you. And in vision, and in between the moments that blankets of darkness fade out your vision, you hear something wet plop on the ground in front of you. You pry your eyes open and see it in front of the mouse. Weirdly shaped, red with your blood and pulsing, and oh, that's your heart, isn't it? The other mice all descend upon it, abandoning your half-eaten body. You're losing a lot of blood. You feel sleepy. But you also feel, anger? Yes. So much anger. How dare they? How dare they? The last thing you see before your vision fails you is a pair of glowing eyes leering in from the darkness beyond the doorway. You can hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around you. Low yowls, deep snarls, gnashing teeth, tearing flesh. As your remaining senses leave you, you smile weakly with the last of your strength, when something with soft, slightly damp and sticky fur nuzzles your cheek. Good kitty. Ending 27. Well fed. Feed cat. Cat must be hungry, right? Wait a second. Let's load this quick save. We are going to spare the mice. Spare the mouse. Are you sure? Spare the mouse. You can hear the cat's stomach growling. It must be so hungry. It must be starving. You know the cat is hungry. Why are you hesitating? You caught prey for the cat's sake, didn't you? Are you really going to value the life of a filthy rodent more than the cat's? Spare the mouse. Oh dear. You're mocking me, aren't you? Last chance. Hand over the prey. Now. Spare the mouse. You let the mouse go. It scurries away, squeezing into a tiny hole in the wall. But you don't pay it much mind. You don't flinch as a giant clawed paw slowly falls in front of you, blocking your path to the alley's entrance. Not that you had any delusions about escaping. The cat is hungry, after all. You close your eyes in acceptance as the paw gently pulls you back, and Ending 26. A life spared. Whew. Okay. Let's go here. Feed the cat. Blood. Oh, it's new. Hello, Skeletor. And remember, when Nemo's mom died, Marlin would have turned into a woman and... Oh my gosh, that's disturbing. Skeletor! Skeletor! No. Skeletor, stop! Skeletor, that's bad. Hello, Sandstone. Yeah, we both caught a mouse and let it go and fed it to the cat. Oh, it's okay, Skeletor. The cat lets out a sad, pleading little sound. It's hungry. It must be starving. So, you look around and see a nearby shard of glass. Your body moves as if it knows what to do. What needs to be done. You take the card. You take the shard and... Huh? Why would you... Why would you do that? You carefully hold your finger over the cat. Dark red blood beads at the wound. Before growing heavy enough to drip into the cat's open, waiting jaws. It mews happily at you. You smile warmly and lower your hand into the box, stroking the cat's cheek before letting it lap gently at your bleeding finger. When the flow gets weak and the cat meows for more, you squeeze below the wound, coaxing more blood out. You feel a strange but welcome sense of comfort from the odd exchange. A being other than yourself was hungry, and you were able to provide its sustenance. A small wrong in the world made right, even if so strangely done and only temporarily. Ironically, it's at that moment that you start to feel dizzy. You didn't think you were losing that much blood. You slump against the cat's box and listen to it mew in distress. Turn. You think it sounds worried about you. Or at least you'd like to think so. It could just want more blood after all. The cat hops out of the box and into your lap, nuzzling at your stomach and meowing unhappily. You wish you could ease its concerns, but it's not like you can just talk to each other. You can't help but try to remember the last time you talked to anyone, actually. If you were to die here and now in this alley, how long would it take for someone to realize you were missing? That you were gone? Your thoughts are interrupted when the cat yowls loudly, tensing up in your lap. You don't have time to wonder why, as a voice rings out from the entryway to the alley. Hello? Hey, you. Are you alright? You don't answer. You don't think you can. Your voice feels locked away, deep, deep within you. The cat looks up at you with a long stare, as if assessing you. It looks back toward the voice and with a final nuzzle to your stomach, it hops out of your lap, walking towards the alley's entrance. But then, it starts to shift as... Huh? That's not right. That is not right at all. its face opens up. It peels back and opens again. Writhing tendrils peeking out from where you think its mouth should be. The stranger's silhouette freezes in the light beyond the alley. What the hell is... But they don't have the chance to finish their question. The tendrils converge into one, before shooting out of the cat's jaws and piercing it into the stranger's shoulder. Gah! They let out a pained cry, a fearful yell. They clawed the tendrils, trying to pull them loose, but to no avail. You can't seem to process their screams. You stare at the creature before you, so different from the cat who meowed out of concern for you earlier. Quick save. We're gonna stop the cat. You can't. You can't let this happen. You shakily crawl forward and weakly grab the conjoined tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood. When you tug as firmly as you're able, the tendrils pulsing halts and the cat turns to you. It makes this strange trilling noise that sounds like a question, but you have no answer. You can't even understand the question. So you simply scoop up the creature, the cat, cradling it in your arms. You gaze almost longingly at the light beyond the alley's entrance. You don't know what's going on, but you just can't sit by and watch someone else be eaten so viciously, not when they tried to see if you were okay. Not when you could offer yourself instead. You think the stranger is set free, because after the sound of shoes hastily scruffing on the pavement fades into the distance, you feel something sharp pierce your back. It feels thin, almost like a needle, so the pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the intrusion. You're sure it wasn't so thin when it skewered through the stranger's shoulder earlier. But as you feel your blood leave your body, slowly as if being pumped out, it gets harder to think and your vision starts to fail you. The creature in your arms makes a soft sound. You hold it as tightly and closely to you as your weak arms can manage. This is fine. You're okay with this. You don't know if this will change anything. Surely that cat will get hungry again at some point after you're gone and no longer an option. But, at least this time, you were able to save someone. Ending 28. Personal care package. Okay, load. Quick load. Let the cat feed. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm curious. I'm really, really curious now. You look away as the creature devours the stranger, draining them until they're nothing but a husk of bones, skin, and clothes heaped on the floor. You feel awful, but what could you do? The creature is also a living thing. Shouldn't it be allowed to eat what it needs to? Does it not also have a right to do what it must to survive? Oops. I keep right-clicking when I mean to left-click. You ignore the voice in the back of your head that questions if there could have been another way. It's not like you tried to see if it could eat anything other than blood. Human blood. Now did you? The creature purrs as it rubs its sides into your arm. You realize that after a bit of rest, you've already started feeling better. But you also think that something inside you feels a little bit broken too. You're just not quite sure what it is yet. You stand and hold out your arms. Still hungry? The creature trills happily and hops on into your outstretched arms. Let's go then, yeah? You leave the alley together. You go out into the world together. The cat is hungry. And it'll be hungry often from now on. Very often. Screams of fear and terror follow you both wherever you go. And without thought or care or concern for any of it, you just stand back and watch. Ending 29. All you can eat blood fae. That's... Oh, these puns. Oh, these puns. Alright, of these endings. Note to self, do not throw cats into a bathtub full of water. Right, we have 2 here that we just don't know about. Silly you, chocolate is bad for cats. But you knew that, didn't you? You kindly feed some poor hungry cats a fish. How nice of you. You decide not to feed the poor hungry cat a helpless mouse. Meanie. Cats are supposed to eat mice. Huh. Wonder what mice are supposed to eat. Good night, trash can dweller. See you. 10 more? There are 10 more, aren't there? Those 2 are going to be a little bit hard to pinpoint, but let's go back. Let's see, we fed the cat. Shall we play with the cat? Okay, let's buy the toy. Okay, so now that it's left, how about we just leave? Ungrateful little monster. You huff an annoyance. You're welcome. Shaking your head, you turn to leave once again. Ah! When a sharp pain lances up your arm. Gah! Crying out in pain... Sorry, crying out, you grab at your arm, only for it to... fall off. Your arm just falls right off. You stare in shock at your severed limb on the ground. Gathering your courage, you turn to look at where your arm had once connected to the rest of you, only to see... Huh? Not blood? It's cotton? Touching it, the stump doesn't even hurt. That is... Until the same thing happens to your other arm. Ah! Gah! Ah! You fall when both your legs succumb to the same nonsensical fate. Nix Garcia says, voodoo! Crying out at the agony that comes and goes like it never happened. As if you're not currently laying on the dirty ground of an alley. Limbless. What in the world is going on? You can't make sense of it. You can't think straight. The pain has receded, leaving you with a strangely empty pit in your stomach. Considering you still have a stomach and it wasn't replaced with... As you lay back, helpless and still in shock, staring at the sky, the cat's face appears in your line of vision. It lunges at your torso and starts biting and clawing into your chest like you're a chew toy. It doesn't hurt anymore. You feel like it should. You're not sure if you're glad that it doesn't. Eventually, you feel the cat pull something out of you. A small doll that looks very, very familiar. It's hard to tell, but that That's you, isn't it? The cat hops off of you and heads back to the box with its prize. At least you think so. Everything's too dark to tell. You wake up and find you can't move an inch. You can't look around. Can't even breathe. Though, none of those realizations seem to be a problem. All you can see is the face of a familiar-looking cat curled around you, purring in its sleep. For some reason, this doesn't bother you. You're not sure why you feel like it should. You try to latch on to thoughts in your head that feel like memories of another life, another time, another you. But the thoughts slip away like forgotten dreams. Oh well. That's fine, isn't it? You're just a doll, after all. And a doll's role isn't to have silly thoughts or to remember unimportant things, but to be a companion. And judging from the cat's contented purring, you seem to be performing your role perfectly. You are filled with an overwhelming, strong sense of pride at this fact. And so you too feel content. Ending 35. Cotton-headed. Load? Okay, so play with cat. Skip. We've already checked our pockets, didn't we? We've bought a toy. Skip. Ah! Is a bar of chocolate. I'm sorry. Oh, criminy. Look around the area. Search around. There's really nothing in the alley that looks interesting enough for the cat to play with, so maybe... How about a game? You decide on a game you've known since childhood. Red light, green light. A classic. Teaching a cat how to play might be a bit of a challenge, but you get the feeling the feline's natural hunting instincts will help it along. You walk to the entrance of the alley, the cat meowing at you. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You exaggerate your movements, covering your eyes with your hands, and turn around. 1, 2, 3. Red light. You spin around. The cat hasn't left the box, tilting its head at you in curious confusion. Quick save. Try something else? Maybe the concept is too advanced for the cat after all. That's okay, you'll think of something else to do. Quick load. Keep playing. You try again. This time, you go a bit slower. 1, 2, 3. Red light! When you turn around this time, the cat is out of the box. The cat freezes under your stare, as if it thinks you can't see it if it doesn't move. So cute. Satisfied that the cat is getting the hang of the game, you turn her again, speeding back up. 1, 2, 3. Red light! You turn around. The cat is a few steps away from the box now, peeking out from behind a dumpster. Its eyes trained rather intensely on you. Well, at least it's having fun. You turn again, and feel a sudden chill run down your spine. Huh? You feel silly, but you can't help counting just a little faster this time. 1, 2, 3, red light! Whirling around after saying red light, you look at the cat. It's halfway down the alley closer to you now, but it's as if the perspective of what you're seeing is off somehow. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger? Its pupils are thin slits now. Something Something's not right. The cat meows at you again, but it sounds much deeper than earlier. It's crouched down, as if poised to lunge forward. Your breath shudders a little as your heart starts to race. Your foot instinctively shifts back. Oh my gosh! Oh, that is so disturbing. No, thank you. No, thank you. You freeze immediately. The cat looks impatient. It looks disturbing. That's what it looks like. It looks disturbing. That's what it looks like. It wants to keep playing, but you gulp and turn around, swiftly counting and turning again as you gasp out. 1, 2, 3, red light. The ground shakes as you whirl back around, to find yourself staring at a long surface of black fur. You slowly look up, and up, and up, to see a giant shadowy figure leering down from its position hunched over you. Fangs dripping with saliva, claws crushing into the concrete walls of the alley. Its glowing eyes are unblinking as they look back at you, the cat waiting for your next turn. But it's so close. If you turn around now, you don't want to play anymore. Quick save? Run. You don't even finish turning around before claws grip your torso, digging in and piercing the soft flesh of your muscle with ease. Sorry, the soft flesh of your stomach with ease. As you're lifted into the drooling, gaping jaws above you, you can't help but think that there must have been another way out of this. But pointless regrets are pretty typical for you, aren't they? Ending 32. Fear Quitter. Load. Quick load. Back up. Keeping your eyes trained on the giant looming over you, you take a step back. No. That's cheating. Quick save? Run, restore backup.exe. What? So, what should I spell? Back up. Restoration complete. Back up. What are you doing? Stop! You'll break every... Back up. The cat stares as you keep eye contact and back up. You step back and back. And as you take one more step back out of the alley, go home. Error. 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 The world outside the alley seems to be broken. What exactly did you do? Ending 33. Error found. Load. Back up. Cheating. Run. Fear Quitter. But hey, we found something. An exception has occurred. Please refrain from going outside of permitted parameters. I see. I see, I see. 7 more to go. And there are these 2 that are right here in the middle. 22 and 23 that I don't know about. So let's load. Go back here. On second thought, do you want to take the cat home? Leave the cat. Turn back on. It looks almost hopeful, its tail swishing faster as it leans up a little more towards you, as if eager for your next move. Stay? Leave? You really can't afford to take the cat home with you. Well, maybe it wouldn't be completely impossible. A few extraneous luxury cuts here and there and you could see things working out, sure. But there's a slight problem that's been making you waver this whole time. One you simply can't ignore. The problem being that you just can't trust this cat. It sounds ridiculous even in your head. Cats don't require trust to care for. They're incapable of betrayal or deception specifically because, like other animals, they only seek out the most basic essentials of living, procreation, and comfort. Malice isn't something that could ever logically be applied to them. And yet, you feel it. That behind that gut-wrenchingly adorable face is something dangerous. And that something brought you here. It called you here. You're a curious person, but even you can't shake the deep instinctual desire to get away from it, 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 get away from it. The cat's face looks blank. It's an expression you've seen on many cats before, but something about it feels sharper. Like it's aware of your thoughts and your intention to leave. Okay. And it's daring you to try. You slowly stand up. The cat tracks your movement with its eyes, not bothering to move its head. You don't say a word. You try not to even think. Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. Though you don't really succeed. You turn around and quickly leave the alley, feeling those sharp eyes on you the whole way. When you get a good distance away, you finally take in deep gulps of air. You feel better now. And there's still plenty of time left to enjoy your day off. As long as you forget everything that just happened. But what to do? Wait a second. Wait a second, I think something's wrong here. I think something is a little bit off here. Yep, let's override that. Yep, I think something is very interesting here. Let's go watch a movie. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater. But there's a showing of one such film at the old theater. It's a little too niche, that's okay though. Go to the old theater? Something about this is weird. What? Huh? 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 What? Okay, hang on. Hang on a second. Hang on, you can't do that. We didn't even move, the sandstone. We're still here. What the? How'd you get back here? Why are you smiling? Get away from it. You leave the alley quickly. Oh, excuse me. What now? Go watch a movie? Go... Wait a second, what? Go to new cinema. I don't know why, but you don't really feel great about the idea of being alone right now. Deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming, you join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you've reached the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from a tired-looking teenager manning the booth. You head inside. The cat's face looks... wrong. We leave it quickly. I think I'll go to the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, pharaoh boat, rides you've been on before, games you've played before, food you've eaten before, all things you've enjoyed before. And then there's you. Sun hasn't started to set yet, but it will soon. You start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day. You see something new, an attraction you've never seen from... But then, what else is there to do? Enter the maze, and it's mirrored. Oh, that's creepy. You enter the maze. No way, no way! You don't just get to do that, mister. The cat's face looks... Okay, we're getting away. What now? Go to dog park. Take a stroll in the park. Get to see cute dogs, several of them. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions, playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, even napping. Oh jeez! What the heck? That made me jump. You decide to move on. The dogs are also adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across, but you know not all owners are cool with strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. So you stroll around the path trying to exude a welcoming aura that will beckon one of these cute doggies to you. You don't have to wait very long. You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. Puppy. You pick up a puppy and... No. The cat's face... It's... What now? I think I'll just go home. Wait. Haven't you done this before? You feel sick. Looking around, you suddenly realize that, unlike earlier, there isn't a single person in sight. You're alone. You're completely alone. So why do you feel like you're being watched right now? You feel your heartbeat start to race. You need to get home, now. You walk back home, the feeling of eyes on your back getting worse with each step. By the time you're fumbling with the keys at your door, you're soaked through with cold sweat. Your skin prickles and itches. The heavy gaze you feel might as well be eyeballs physically pressing into your flesh. Sticky and unnatural. You finally get inside and... The weight of relief in the sigh that escapes through your lips actually causes you to physically shudder. The horrible feeling from earlier immediately dissipates as if it were never there. In the wake of its departure, you're left shaking and cold in your sweat-soaked clothes. But you're too relieved to care. Exhausted, you mentally pass on the very concept of eating and head straight for your bedroom. You open the door intending to can almost feel it staring into my soul. Oh. I feel chills. It's over 100 degrees outside, and yet I'm cold. Not again. No. No! You back up in fear. Eyes trained on the cat and its horrifying grin. You need to escape. You need to get out. But even if home isn't safe anymore, where will you go? You risk a glance around you and... You see that the walls all around you have become fleshy and lined with sharp teeth. The ground now a tongue writhing under your feet. In horror, you realize that the alley's entrance is getting smaller and smaller, closing like a mouth. You try to run for the exit. Nowhere to hide. But stumble to run on the tongue. But trying to run on the tongue slows your speed significantly as you stumble and trip. No. You watch helplessly as the last sliver of light from the entrance tightens beyond the size you could never hope to squeeze through. As darkness falls over you, you feel the damp humidity of the mouth all around you. The walls of teeth, fangs, take their time closing in, closer and closer, and... Ending 23, feedback loop. Oh. Leave cat? Turn back. Stay. It's strange. The more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering... What's the point? You'll go where? Do what? What's the point when you're always doing all of it completely and utterly alone? Even going home to your apartment wouldn't help, would it? One bedroom, one bathroom, and one you living alone in it. It's been like that for so long. So long. You're startled when you feel an impossibly soft paw press lightly against your wet cheek. You didn't realize you'd been crying. Or that your little breakdown had literally brought you to your knees right in front of the cat's box. You feel slightly embarrassed, but the cat responds as if it can sense your self-deprecating feelings creeping in. It presses its paw on your cheek 3 times in quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. But they're so light, the slaps feel more like getting gently and eagerly patted. You can't help but laugh a little. Can't believe I'm having a meltdown in a dirty old alley with a stray cat comforting me. You smile and show your gratitude with a scritch to the cat's chin. Thanks. I'm fine, really. That just happens sometimes. I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know? But even I get lonely every now and then. It's easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I pushed myself to go out today, I think. Or maybe I was hoping to make a friend or something. Though I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. I doubt someone like me would make for a very good friend to anyone. Okay. Maybe I won't go so far as to say that, but... You stay. You stay and just talk to the cat. About anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your losses, your emptiness. Although, the longer you stay here, the smaller that once significant emptiness feels. Nick says, I have a small Sailor Mercury plush on my desk and it fell, suddenly scaring me. I'm so sorry, Nix Garcia. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics. Your hopes, your dreams, happy memories of the past. As you talk, you don't even notice the once cold concrete walls of the alley becoming flesh-like, warm and pink, its softness slowly engulfing the both of you. The sound of your own voice feels hypnotic as it reaches your ears, encouraging you to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in easily. When you do run out of words, you're not sure how long you've been sitting there, but not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. Leave and go home? Why would I want to do that? You're too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul has taken a surprising toll on you, but you have no regrets. You're so happy. You don't think you've ever felt so heard, so seen. You lean forward to rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on a mass of something. Something soft and slightly damp and warm. So warm. But you can't find it in you to care on what it could be. You're so tired. You close your eyes, and you get the feeling that they'll probably never open again. But as that all-encompassing warmth encases you slowly, completely, you feel nothing but pure contentment. Ending 22, not alone. Well. Don't take it home. Right. We've fed the cat, we've played with the cat. What could we possibly do? You are not ready. Endings. I can eat blood fae. Headshot. We all get a little camera shy sometimes. Okay. Return. Play with. And then, afterwards, we, check our pockets. Skip. Hang out and do something else? Oh, I guess I could stay a little longer. But now what to do? Okay, play. Check pockets. Not too helpful. Photo montage. Aren't I cute? Get out of the alley. Okay, what if we skip all the way back through? Check phone. With shaking hands, you look at your phone. Hi, friend. Whoa! What? Startled, you whirl around and instinctively jump back. You slip, smashing the back of your head into the bathroom mirror. You don't register the pain just yet, your eyes shifting wildly around the room. There's nothing there. Nothing at all. You feel dizzy. You dazedly feel the back of your head and examine your hand. You can't really see anything, but it feels warm and wet. The smell of copper fills the air. The dizziness overwhelms you and you just collapse on the bathroom tiles. Help. You reach for your phone to call an ambulance. The batteries are dead. Ending 30, photobomber. Continue. Wait, what? You've been enjoying yourself, haven't you? New? Oh, this is new? Yes. I as well. Still, all good things must come to an end, and I believe you are ready. Hello? Do not take cat home. You are ready. Oh, the question marks are gone. You are ready. Only one thing left. So, what should you do with a cat that has been very, very, very naughty? Okay. Hint? Okay. Need another hint. It's something it deserves. Something final. Oh no, are you saying? Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no. Restoration complete. Kill it. Oh no. Oh no. Kill cat. The glass shard. Really? Are you sure? Yes. Once you do this, you won't be able to turn back. Do it. Last chance. Are you really, really sure about this? This is the point of no return. Are you sure there's nothing else you wish to do? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You kill the cat. Oh my god. Its corpse lays limp and lifeless in its now bloodstained cardboard box. What would you like to do? Check pockets. There's no point. The cat is dead. You dig in your pockets anyway. Left pocket. String. Useless. Right pocket. Chocolate. You eat the chocolate. You have your phone. Take a picture. No point. The cat is dead. Look around the area. What are you looking for? The cat is dead. You look anyway. You look to your left and right. Nothing but trash. You look up. The sun never reaches in here well enough. But you can tell that it's a beautiful day today. You look behind you. Nobody saw. You look down in front of you. Oh yeah. The cat is dead. What would you like to do? Leave. You're done here. You turn around and leave the alley. Huh? At least, you try to. As you stand at the edge of the alley's entrance, you see that nothing exists beyond it. Just an empty black void. Huh? You turn back. And see that the back of the alley has become shrouded in darkness. You can't see a thing. Approach the darkness, leave the alley. Quick save. Approach the darkness. With no other options, you step forward towards the darkness. Closer, and closer, and You're... Bleep! You collapse to your knees. The front of your body is slashed open, leaking blood and guts and organs down your torso and over your lap. Don't you know that cats have 9 lives? Wait. Well, it killed us. Ending 36. 8 more left. Yeah, Bracing Star, that's what I'm asking. What the actual heck? We got it, but it got us back. Oh, no! The title of it's changed. It says, do not take it home. Do not take it home. Instead of, do not take this cat home. Oh my. Continue. I never believed in unconditional love. Not even as young as I was on the day that changed my life forever. Wait a second, what? Right. Still, I always assumed that they would come the closest to granting it to me. It's what they always say, right? That a parent's love is unconditional. The wounds they'd inflicted on my skin and in my heart had long since scarred over the day they dealt the final blow. And all it took were 2 little words. Get out. The day they finally turned their backs on me, abandoned me. That was the day it found me. It offered me an unfathomable kind of love. A love that could be limitless, endless, powerful, all-consuming. A love unmatched. A love unlike anything that could exist in this world. But there was one thing that the love it offered could never be. Unconditional. Where am I? And so, you find yourself here, yet again. What? Who said that? And where's here? I can't see anything. Why? Here is here, silly. You're... Well? Do you remember me this time? I never would have thought of myself as being forgettable. But I suppose there's a first time for everything. Oh. See you later, Bracing Star. Your memory slowly pieces together fragments of a moment. An encounter. A cat in an alley. I took you home with me, didn't I? Correct! You were daydreaming so long, you even had me worried. Can you imagine that? Here I am indulging a little in playing with my prey, only for you to completely zone out on me. The game's no fun if you're not present, you know? No, I don't know. I don't understand what's going on at all. Curious as you are, I should have expected that you'd have questions. Well, I suppose you've put me in a good enough mood to be generous and hear you out. Very well. What would you like to know? What do you mean I was daydreaming? It's the first thing that came to mind, really. You're on the brink of death, but instead of watching your life flash before your eyes, you got stuck reliving the moment we met. Subconsciously coming up with scenarios in which you managed to survive. Well, maybe you would have, but I couldn't resist messing with your imagination a little bit. You did just start ignoring me out of nowhere after all. You know by now how much I love attention. Your little thought experiments were rather amusing, but if I might say, you must have had a pretty dull life to forego indulging in precious memories of bygone days, in favor of daydreaming about a single encounter, over and over and over again. I've heard of having regrets on one's deathbed, but this has been ridiculous. Ridiculously intriguing, that is. Or perhaps rather than regrets, I was what you found intriguing. Am I still daydreaming? Mere lucid, I'd say, since you finally remembered me and all. Seems you're finally ready to end this farce, amusing as it has been. What would you like to know? Where are we right now? Inside your head, silly. The real versions of ourselves are halted in time back in your reality, though I doubt much time has actually passed. These things tend to happen in the blink of an eye, after all. Well, usually anyway. Why do you keep killing me? Oh, don't be so dramatic. I don't keep killing you. I haven't even killed you once yet. Those are just thoughts and ideas floating around in your head that I admittedly had a little fun with. Can you blame me? I would have gotten bored just waiting for you to wake up. You even made me kill you in the end. Yes, I suppose. I was curious to see if you actually would. You certainly didn't hold back. You must have been quite angry with me. It's fine, though. You know what they say about curiosity, yes? It was my own choice, and besides... I got you back, didn't I? What would you like to know? You're a cat. How are you talking? What do you mean? I've been talking to you all along. Intriguing as your imagination is, it would have ran wild without my help. I was guiding you the whole time. Didn't you hear me in your thoughts? Like this? But you're a cat. How are you doing this? I'm quite powerful, yes, but also not so much. What does that mean? Besides, what makes you so sure I'm a cat? My appearance? I doubt I resemble any cat you've ever seen before, right? Then what the hell are you if you're not a cat? I didn't say I wasn't a cat, did I? Oh no. Oh no, oh no. I could be a demon. Or a god. Or an alien from another galaxy. Or an interdimensional abomination. Or I really could just be a cat. It doesn't really matter what I am, does it? Certainly what I can do would be a more pressing matter, yes? A real cat couldn't have done all this. You're really hung up on appearances, aren't you? Do you have some kind of proof that cats don't possess powers like mine? I doubt it. And you know, it's pretty rude of you to keep going on and on about what I am, before you even asked who I am or what my name is. Okay, then what's your name? Well, I'm not gonna tell you now. Learn some manners first and we'll see. Well, maybe in your next life anyway. Jeez, Ooh, this cat is really, really creepy. What would you like to know? What do you want? Well, if we're talking about my original goals, those are a bit personal, I'd say. And anyway, things have changed. Right now? Well, presently, I'd like to have some more fun with you. Your company has been very entertaining thus far. Given more time, and under different circumstances, perhaps we could have even been... Oh, all good things must come to an end. You can't truly want to spend what little time you have left in regret and delusion, right? Alternatively, I'm also quite hungry after waiting so long for you to wake up. At this point, I could go either way. Have I satisfied your curiosity now? I just have one more question. Why me? Why call out to me of all people? All I did was call out for someone to hear me. I called out, and you were the first person who came to me. Simple as that. Were you hoping for some special reason? I'm afraid I don't have one. Everything I've come to like about you were things discovered after our initial encounter. So there's no big reason for any of this? The reason is far less interesting than the results that came about from our interaction. I only called to satiate my hunger, but in doing so, I found something far more valuable. I know for a fact that regardless of how this plays out, I will never forget you. What do you mean? I've taken a liking to you, human, and so I'll grant you another chance. Another choice. This place is... You remember this place. Being chased. Being hunted. Being afraid. So afraid. That fear that so attracted me to you. That instinctive desperation to survive. I craved it all. As I am the origin of those delectable emotions, you are already mine. But I will still permit you the chance to accept the reality of your fate. Human, join me, or perish. I'd rather die. I see. Then there's nothing left to say. Resigned to your fate, you finally turn around. It's enormous, shapeless, billowing like thick smoke in the wind. The shadow-like entity towers above you, so high it looks like the sky poured it down to earth, is still pouring it even. It is unfathomable that your tiny world is even able to stand under the weight of the reality of such a being's existence. And that you and your fragile mind haven't fallen to ruin as well. You step forward into the monstrous miasma and offer yourself to it. Darkness. Surrounded by pure and absolute darkness, you are very suddenly hit with the feeling that you are not alone. Like you've just stepped into an unbearably, impossibly crowded space. Your ears even start to ring with the sensation of countless conversations. Words, whispers, screams, all overlapping, but you don't actually see or hear anyone or anything. You're alone. Even as your senses lie to you, trying to make you think otherwise, you're more alone than you've ever been. Listen, please. Huh? Is someone really? I can't see you. Where are you? Nothing. Nothing left to see. Only hear. Hear us. Listen, please. Are you all trapped too? In this place? No place. Us. All you see, hear, feel, is us. Us and it. We are victims, prey, like you. We are many beyond counting. Our bodies gone with time. Wills left behind us. We became what you see. This place is us. Need you. Need your help. Help. But what can I do? It too greedy. Big mistake. Ate too many. We are many. Now strong. We are strong. Made it strong. But make mistake. Mistake. Error. Flaw. Weakness. Then why not escape yourselves? Too long here. Too long. One. We are one. With it. Bodies lost. Minds. Wills. Us. All corrupted. No body. Can't escape. You too. You. We. It. One. All of us. All now one. But you. New. Fresh. Body. Still have body. Escape is possible. Become still one. Because still one with it. Even just you, if escape, with mind, with body. It would unravel. Lose power, lose strength, lose us. Us, set free. Forever, finally, escape, help. How do I do that? Remember, it lies. Hidden in truths, lies. Lies. Escape. Push forward. It lies. Persist. 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 You ignore their words. Deep down you know there's no way someone like you could win against something like it. The cat. Trying would be pointless. Wait. The cat. Trying would be pointless, absurd, futile, meaningless, stupid. A pointless effort. The hopes of those words, their wills, it would all be wasted on you. So, you accept your fate and choose to perish. You're not sure how long it takes, but their pathetic pleas eventually grow silent. You almost wish they would have simply turned to insults and threats. This endless silence, it bears the weight of your guilt and shame, long after your body fades away and becomes one with me. Ending question mark. Perish the thought. No. No, this is another daydream, isn't it? You're lucid again? In here? But how did you... Well, when you've been dreaming about the same day over and over, you kind of start to notice the patterns. Listen, I'm nothing special. I don't really have any friends. I don't like crowds or going out most of the time. And more often than not, I'm alone. Even in my home. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, and 1 me living alone in it. It'd be easy to say that I don't have much to lose. My life is admittedly pretty boring. But it is my life. And if this is my dream, then you're not calling the shots anymore. I don't think you understand what's going on here. No, you're the one who isn't getting it. You called me. You're the one who needs me. Whether it's to eat me or kill me or make me yours forever, it doesn't matter. I'm done here. I'm going home. You forget yourself, human. You ungrateful little creature. I give you my patience, my attention, my love, and you think you can just leave? I didn't have to, you know. I could have just eaten you whenever I liked, but instead, I gave you time to understand, time to accept what was happening. I gave you a choice. You, an unremarkable little nothing of an existence whom no one would even notice was missing if I'd just taken you as I pleased. Dreaming away about endless possibilities. Never having to worry about permanent consequences ever again, about choosing wrong. A little world all your own inside your head. I offered it all to you. I gave you the choice to join me and have it all. And you refused. You said you'd rather die, didn't you? And yet here you are trying to go back on your choices. Only to continue to reject me. To reject my love. So foolish. So ungrateful. Just like the others, you didn't even know what you want. Another bundle of contradictions. You wish for solitude, yet you fear being left alone. You fear being forgotten, undesired, unloved. Yet even though I love you and desire you, even though I promised to never forget you, even though I am the only one willing to never leave you, you still reject me. Jeez. Stupid little child. I'm done waiting. You do not get a second chance. You made your choice and you will accept the consequences of that choice. You are going to stay here with the rest of these ingrates. Forever. Haven't you ever heard of changing your mind? Such a thing doesn't erase your original decision. It has been permanently etched into... Such a thing doesn't erase your original decision. It has been permanently etched into reality. Do you think yourself so important that you are above facing the truth of that reality? No, but that doesn't mean I can't do my best to make things right. I'm still here, aren't I? That means I can always make more choices. Better choices. You gave yourself to me. You are already a part of me. This might be your pathetic little delusion. But don't forget that I'm the one in control here, human. Oh yeah, that's right. Those twisted choices in my dreams were all you, weren't they? We help. Running enddream.exe. What's... Persist. What are you doing, you useless traitors? Stop! I think it's about time I started making my own choices. Persist. Stop! I'm back in the alley. It's not here. Good. I think I need to get home. I step forward out of the alley. This is gonna take some getting used to. I step forward towards the entrance of the thankfully empty alley. I'm almost out of this place. Almost, when suddenly... You... You're not going anywhere! Okay, go back. Okay, go right. Go home. Damn it, it overrode my choice. Where the hell do I go? I got to escape. Go watch a movie. Anywhere but here. Go to the old theater. Go left. Right, go right. Go left. Go right. Crap, a dead end. Stop running. Go right. Oh, go left. Oh, go back. Get back here. Watch a movie again. New cinema. Go right. Oh, go back. Go left. Go right. Dead end? Where do I... Found you. Oh, go back. Go left. Go right. Get back here. Carnival. Go right. Go right. Go left. Go back. How do I get out? No escape. Right. Go right. Go back. Go left. Get back here. Go to the dog park. Go back. Go back again. Go left. Go right. Go right. Damn, gotta escape. Got you now. Right. Ooh, left. Oh, go back. Get back here. Did I do it? Thread unraveling. Many us escape. Many free now. Yet losing us. Losing strength. Your escape possible now. No. You are mine. We go ahead. We go free. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you too, all of you. I won't forget you. They were right. My choice is back. Go home. No! It's so hard to see. Go right. Go left. Come back. Oh, go back. Go right. Oh, don't bring the yowling into this. Oh, go left. Please. Oh, go right. Don't leave me. Go left. I'll die without you. Go right. I'll die. Oh, go right. I'll die. Push forward. Wait. Wait. Yeah, Sandstone. Yeah, this game definitely had those vibes. Yeah, that does sound like a really, really toxic boyfriend. Also, welcome home. Big sister Akira's home. They walked in as in the middle of that fight. Phew. I'm back. Back where it all began. The alley. And in the cardboard box, at the back of the alley, oh my. There you are. You look nothing like the impossibly cute cat I met. Well, what feels like a lifetime ago. After escaping and releasing the wills of all of your victims, all that's left of you now is an inky black blob seething up at me. The endless hatred pouring out of your singular eye doesn't scare me at all. Do not take this cat home. Don't leave. You're mine. No, I'm not. You took them away. They were mine, and now they're gone. You took them away. You took everything from me. They weren't yours either. Alone. You never had to be. If you were lonely, you could have just been their friend. But you didn't want friendship. They left because you tricked them, kidnapped them, hurt them. You stole their lives, their time, never to get any of it back. You brought this on yourself. Do not take this cat home. You're perfect. I'm not. You are. Don't need the others. Just need you. Stay with me. I won't. Can give you anything. Can be everything for you. No, you can't. You couldn't even before. You definitely can't now. And even if you could give me everything I ever wanted and more, I'd still never stay. Do not take this cat home. I love you. No, you. I do. So much. I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Stop! Maybe you do love me, in some strange, screwed-up way I'll never understand. But even if that's the case, it's not enough. Please, don't go. I'll be good. I don't believe you. I promise. I can't trust you. I promise. Just don't leave. Don't leave me all alone. Please. I'll die without you. Do not take this cat home. I hate you. Now that I can believe. There's nothing left to say. I watch in silence as the cat, as it, fades away into nothing. Goodbye. With one last glance around the alley, I turn. And leave. Ending 38. Do not take this cat home. Today's been surprising? Yeah, pleasantly so. A day off that started with admittedly crummy weather led me to the old theater, where I enjoyed a movie by myself. My laughter filled up the empty theater. The rain had stopped by the time the movie was over, and I was in such a good mood, I hopped over to the not-so-new cinema. Not to watch another movie, but to play around in the arcade, earning a few high scores. With the gamer in me awakened, I went to the carnival to play some more, and was humbled fairly quickly. But I did manage to win a small stuffed animal at the ring toss booth. The design is questionable, and I freaking love it. The rides weren't so bad either. I got inducted into the group for a bit while waiting in line at the Ferris wheel, bonding over our shared mistrust of the carnival's game vendors. I even shared a carriage on the Ferris wheel with a few of them, and exchanged numbers before we parted ways. I don't know if I'll ever see them again, or if any of them will ever call me, or if I even have it in me to call any of them. But having the option to do so is nice. It feels nice. Baby steps. After all, even that tiny bit of interaction, though fun, exhausted me. So I went to recharge at the dog park, feeling rejuvenated at the sight of dogs. Old, young, big and small, all running around. Happy and carefree. A few of the owners even let me take pictures. Yeah, today was a good day. I don't think about the cat or it, I guess, all that much these days. It was hard at first. In the immediate days and weeks that followed, what happened to me was all I could think about. There were days I blamed myself. Days I questioned my choices. I went back to the alley more times than I want to admit. The feeling that always went through me at the sight of that empty cardboard box was so indescribable, so overwhelming. I'd sometimes break down and cry right where I stood. It took a while, but eventually that strange emotion became clearer and clearer, until I had the courage to recognize it for what it was. Relief. I'd been afraid to feel it for so long, terrified to let my guard down. But that sense of relief finally returned. Relief that it was gone. Relief that I was finally free to live my life. However simply or extraordinarily I wished. The ones it had imprisoned. I never heard their voices again either. But that's for the best. Living here and now, never forgetting what they did for me, and what I did for them too. For now, I think that's enough. At least I hope so. And that wherever they are, they're finally at peace. I'm fighting for my own peace too, one day at a time, one tomorrow after another. Finally, I head home to my little apartment. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. Well, almost anyway. I'm home, baby! A little kitten flails as it awkwardly runs over and meows up at me. I kneel down, looking fondly at its hazel green eye. The poor thing had been hurt and starving when I found it a few weeks ago. But it certainly got its energy back after a little food and care. Did you miss me? Hungry, huh? Me too. It's been a long day. I smile helplessly at its cute little face. Let's find something to eat, okay? Well, I guess there is one more thing living in my home. And, at least for now, I wouldn't have it any other way. Ending not applicable. Another day. I adored that game. I really, truly do. The end. And now the box is empty. It's gone. I'll never look at a cardboard box the same way again, nor the nya feeling. So let's quit that. And go briefly back to the Wonderland chat because we are an hour over time, I believe. So what I'm going to do is I am going to read off our active patrons list. If you wish to join the active patrons list, you can head over to the link down in the description down below to become a paid patron member. Paid patron members get listed at the end of streams, and they get to see early access content. But anyways, a very big thanks to Branwyn, Zien, Coralshard, Benfest, Televisio Francus, Dan Muffincat, Sweet Song, Kizuma Dragon, Lauren, Kromek, also known as Luna, Parvati, Feathered Lily, Comic TF, Tarses, Pixaqueen, Mona, Jessica, Amy Olgers, Robot Orange, Tiny Portal, Chloe, Bear the Space Witch, Ellipses, CM Fireflies, TG Lex, Some Guy, Ghost 48, Joanna, Indigo, Kai, Sky, Cheesy Serenity, Denny Bobani, Banana Busboat, Amy DC, TGSDGA, Beatrice Violet, Rochelle B. The Partly Normal Limited, Liliana Secrovia, Lantern Warrior, White Wolf Tengu, Rateable Vaporeon, Eden, Mick Shepherd, Artemis Lake, Captain Aardvark 986, Archdemon Chrissy, Noah Collins, Zoe Valkyrie, Zendrika, L. Brown, Wadman 2003, Lily Adams, The Lombacks, Archibald, Plugu, Alice, Kolek 92, Nova the Artist, Bob Drew, Prophecy Fulfilled, Tara Bell, DFA Plays, Robot Waifu, and Bloodmoth. A big round of applause for all of you. Without you, this channel would not be possible. Thank you so very much for all of your support. And I really do hope that you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so very much for stopping by for my stream. And thank you for watching that gameplay and dealing with all the voices that I did in the interim. But anyways, you stay safe out there. And as always, do not take this cat home. Farewell. Bye-bye.